Yo, it's your boy Marita boy back up in this thing, man. Listen. We got a lot of stuff to talk about today, y'all. I was gonna do this live last night, but I realized it was Easter. I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie. I didn't even know it was Easter until the day of Easter. They shuffle Easter around so damn much nowadays. Sometimes it's in March, sometimes it's in April. It's like, yeah, but I understand it goes off the whatever the moon or whatever they got going off of. But anyway, I was gonna schedule this live yesterday, but I realized that people was probably out with their families and doing their 1-2 for Easter and stuff like that. So I decided to hold this live off until the day. And I knew about Man Kevo's son last night, but I decided to still hold off on this live and doing a covering Man Kevo's son until today because the reports of what happened was sketchy and they still sketchy. So I was hoping that some more information came out so I could have some more information to disseminate to you guys because it's one thing to be the first with the story, but at the same time though, like a lot of times when you first with the story or close to the top or the first with the story, you don't have a lot of information. So the people that come behind you after they let the information come out, they have more to tell the people about the said situation. So I didn't have a lot of information. It was the story, the story is still unfolding, and I wanted to wait. Shout out there's Aaron's way. Hit that like button on the way in, guys. And it looked like we still gonna have to cover this story going forward because it still seems like this story is very vague as to what happened. But before we get into it, I want to say my condolences to Bandman Kevo, his son's family, as far as like on the mama side. Also, man, listen, man. A lot of what I do here on this channel revolves around being a parent. It revolves around our babies, our children. It revolves around us losing our babies to the streets. It revolves around me wanting us to get our babies out the street. It revolves around me wanting to talk to the babies to get the babies to choose not to be in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all of that plays a part. You know what I'm saying? So when I see situations like this right here, man, I ain't gonna tell you no lie, bro. This is a parent's worst nightmare. I, but listen, this tough, bro. I'm gonna tell you no lie, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is tough, bro. This is tough right here, bro. Uh to lose a kid, bro. Listen. Let me tell you something, bro. I pray I never have to lose a child like like that. You know what I'm saying? I have lost a child. I lost a stillborn, but it's not the same. You know what I mean? Like it was like a miscarriage type of deal. I mean, it was tough on my child's mother or my girlfriend at the time, but it's not the same as like, you raise a child, you got the bond with the child get here, and then you lose the child to some type of violence. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's still a loss of a child nonetheless. But I'm saying like this a tough one, boy. Like, and then let me tell you something. When you a man and you lose a boy, like don't get it twisted. Like all of them, your girl, daughter, it's all the same. But I'm saying like a boy, like you lose your little pup, my nigga. Like that's your pup. That's like another version of you. Us men, I don't give a fuck what to tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all when we see our sons, we look at our sons like another version of us, bro. Like we love, like we care for our daughters, but we care for them different. We care for our daughters like baby girl. Like we gonna shower you with gifts and treat you like a little princess. But we care for our sons like like we got to put them through the Spartan training camp. Like them, like they gonna be men. They gonna be the next us when we lead this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like we look at them a little different. They like our princes. You know what I'm saying? They like our, like another us. We can do more shit with a boy. You know what I'm saying? Like hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in. Shout out to Kel1K. Shout out to Nate said it. Shout out to Chits 1000, aka the Chit 1K. So we look at these boys different, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now we gonna get into it. We gonna get into it. We gonna get into it. Let me just tell you what we got on the docket today, and then we're gonna jump right back to this Man Kevo situation because this bitch is nuanced, boy, for real, for real. So we're gonna talk about Man Kevo's son being murdered at 15 years old, man. Damn. We're gonna talk about Diddy, man. Listen, man, I done discovered some videos of Diddy doing some strange things with his mammy, man. You know what I'm saying? And they're looking like the apple don't fall from the tree. We're gonna go over it, man. You know what I'm saying? I just want to know, man, if Diddy had something going on with his mammy. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, the shit look crazy. The shit look crazy. And you know, with the Diddy situation, we've been going down the conspiracy theory hole. So goddamn, we gonna go on down it again. Fuck that nigga, man. Fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go down there. I got some footage, and we gonna ask the question, man. Was Diddy sexing his mama, man? For real, for real. We got BG, man. You know, they tried to lock BG up, man. They trying to lock BG up, say he been he been around felons, bro. The man rap, bro. Like, god damn, like who he's supposed to make music with. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about that too with the unfairness of the situation. We're gonna talk about this Baltimore bridge crashing, breaking down, bro. I ain't trying to laugh enough, but that shit was crazy. I saw the footage of that shit. And I was like, damn, but we gotta talk about that shit. You know me, I'm scared to go over bridges any damn way. I know a lot of y'all probably is too. And we're gonna go over that shit too. We also gonna talk about Lil Durk, man. Man, listen, it just done came out, bro. Lil Durk be sending hits, bro. Lil Durk he definitely sending hits, bro. And we got proof of it. You know what I mean? Like, we got proof that Lil Durk be sending hits. We're gonna talk about deep things, murderers being murdered by Lil Durk's hitman. And we know this because they done said it. These boys came out and said it was murder for hire. So the people that killed D-Thang, Durk's brother, those people that killed them done got caught, and they done said that they was hired, bro. They telling, bro. They telling. So, hey, man, look, man. Hey, Lil Durk be sending hits, bro. Lil Durk is him, bro. And is he going to jail? We don't know. But them niggas is telling. We're gonna talk about TTE Nuo as well, man. That's the Pop Austin blogger who, you know, he kind of lightweight, got a little reputation or whatever. But the nigga did some dumbass shit, bro. The nigga went to, you know, not too long ago, it was just some shit about him having that ninja. His sister said he had that ninja. Came to find out the nigga went to the doctor on live. They say he ain't got that ninja. He ended up getting a situation. This nigga gets some dumbass shit, bro. Like, I can't even explain how dumb this shit is. So this nigga some people that he know get into it with a Texas rapper. So they step down on TTE Nuo and tell TTE Nuo, hey, look, man, we need you to get us into the club by using your press pass. So TTE Nuo agree to get them into the club so they can kill the rapper. And not only that, he went along with him. And he had a gun. And hold on, check this out. They got caught. And when they got caught, he told the whole story to the police. Like, I can't make this shit up. Like, bro, like, listen. Now, this the dude that's, I've been to the feds. I ain't never snitch. I know how this shit go, this and that. Bro, listen, bro. I can't explain to you how stupid that is to tell the police the whole motherfucking story. Like, we're going to get into it, though. But, yeah, we're going to get into it, talk about him, too. It's some more shit that I got to talk about. Like, that's what I'm saying. This live probably be about 3-4 hours, y'all. Know what I'm saying? We got a lot of shit to go to. Oh, we got Finesse 2 times snitching ass. That shit open and shut, bro. Like, that cake been baked, boy. Finesse 2 times is a snitch, bro. It's all, it ain't even no, it ain't even no mystery about that shit no more, bro. Like, that shit open and shut. Like, I don't give a fuck what he tell you. I don't give a fuck how he try to talk real slick and all of this shit. Bro, 10 out of J ether that nigga, bro. It's over with. Finesse 2 times and snitch. Not only did he snitch, he snitched about 3-4 times, bro. Know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Everything Finesse 2 times done did in his whole criminal career been some whole shit. Even when he went to jail for shooting at the club, this nigga shooting at a woman because he mad that she won't move her car. What kind of whole shit that is, nigga? So you finna try to kill a lady because she won't move her car? This what the nigga went to the feds for. Now, The question is Spodioty ass Rap a Lot Mob Ties gonna drop this nigga? Because this is open and shut. The nigga a snitch, not my nigga. Know what I'm saying? So let's see if these people gonna stand on their principles, their morals, you know what I'm saying, the things that they say that they believe in, their core values, or is they gonna let a dollar sway them? You see what I'm saying? And when I mean these people, I mean Jay Prince, I mean Jay Prince Jr., I mean Mob Ties, I mean Rap a Lot Ruckus. Seems like y'all should have bet on Honeycomb Braids, but we're gonna get into it though. We're gonna get into it. Please hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in. Now let's get into this Man Kevo situation. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do, y'all. I'm gonna play Street News TV, SNTV, his video, and then I'm going to give my opinion on it, bro. You know what I'm saying? This one here is very nuanced, and the reason why it's very nuanced is because we don't have a lot of information. Like we really at this point just speculating as to the relationship and this and that. But I'm gonna tell you what I am going to give my opinion. Don't get it twisted. I'm gonna give my motherfucking opinion on what happened, what I think happened here, and who wrong, and what should have been done or what could have been done. This don't mean that my opinion gonna be correct because I can only assume with a lot of this shit. But some of this shit gonna be, hey, look, man, I don't give a fuck what was going on. This should have happened here. But we're gonna listen to SNTV, and then we're gonna bounce back into my opinion as to what happened. And the reason why we listen to SN, because I listened to a couple people, and SN I think gave one of the more mature opinions on the whole situation, to be honest with you, y'all. Let me see where you at right here. Diddy did it.
News update. Tragic news this morning. Man Kevo's son has actually been killed in Kalamazoo, Michigan. Of course, the internet is in a frenzy, man, and everybody's talking about, take your son with him and all his endeavors and things of that nature, how much money he got. First and foremost, I want to say condolences to the family, condolences to Kevo. I did a little research, man. Kevo has 6 kids by 4 different women, right? He actually said in the Vlad TV interview that he only pays $900 a month in child support. The pictures that he shared on his Instagram, looking for information about what happened to his son actually had, straps. His son had guns.
Now, I want to say this real quick. These pictures are pictures that Man Kevo shared of his son looking for information as to what happened to his son. The fact that okay, so first of all, look at these pictures. This boy got straps on him, yo. You are a parent. You looking for information as to who murdered your son, and the only pictures that you can put up of your son is your son with a motherfucking bandana across his face with 2 and 3 pistols hanging out his pants, throwing up gang signs. To me, that shows a big disconnect right there. That, to me, that shows that you ain't even had no kind of contact with this boy, because them pictures you pulled off the internet. Not only that, nigga, out of all his pictures, this the only pictures you could post of your son. You worse than the damn news. You making your son look like, well, hey, evidently that's what he had going on. But I'm saying though, as a parent, nigga, I don't give a damn. My son was El Chapo. I'm at some. I ain't posting that shit. So that's red flag, like a motherfucker. Like first of all, what's in your mind, Man Kevo? Like you posting this of your son, nigga, 15 years old, and you asking motherfuckers to tell you what happened to this little motherfucking super gremlin. You hurting the whole cause right there. But it's some more, in this shit. But that just baffled the fuck out of me. Like, ain't no way I'm posting this to my son. You crazy as fuck.
Anybody from Michigan to tell you that Kalamazoo is not just this fucking, it ain't Mayberry. Kalamazoo is not Mayberry. Kalamazoo is the hood too. You know what I'm saying? And it sounds like some, like it's sweet, but Kalamazoo is not sweet. So the question is that everybody want to know is why was his son in the streets? A couple dudes made posts that's from that area saying, all his son wanted was some money. And one dude was saying how he kept telling them that Man Kevo was his pops, but he didn't believe him because the little dude didn't really have nothing going on. You know what I'm saying? He didn't really have no money. He was out there trying to get it. So
okay, so let's break this down too. The fact that, let's look at his age, right? He's 15, right? So I'm gonna say this, right? A lot of times, well, I ain't gonna say a lot of times. I'm gonna say sometimes, because I don't deal in absolutes. I don't deal in everything is always. It ain't. It life is relative. It shit varies. So it ain't no It ain't no all black people bad. It ain't no all white people bad. It ain't no all this and all that. No, life is not absolute motherfucking loop. It's variables. So, but I'm gonna say this. Sometimes when two people have a child and they break up, it be the daddy fault about the relationship that they have with the child, and it be the mama fault sometimes. And sometimes it be both of their faults. We just gonna keep it fair. Now, this part right here is that's what I'm saying. I can't make a whole good, I can't make a proper determination on what happened here because I need more information. But I'm gonna just take from what I can, from what I see and what I know. Now, let's say this, right? Let's say when him and that lady broke up, they had a bad relationship, right? Let's say she kept him a little bit away from the kid or whatever. Because that happens, y'all. That happens. I'm telling you, I just went through that. Me and my baby mom broke up, bro. I didn't see my son for 4 months, nigga. Called the uncle, called the auntie, called all these people, bro. I did that. If y'all been right here watching me on this channel long enough, y'all remember when I went through that. And all I want to do is see my boy. And for whatever reason she was mad at, whatever, I don't know what she was mad about. I never did nothing to her, never cheated, never did nothing. I decided to go because the relationship wasn't working. But anyway, this happened to me. Not saying that's what happened to Man Kevo, but what I'm saying is this does happen a lot. I'm not gonna say a lot. Sometimes women be mad for whatever reason when a relationship over with, and they use the children as like weapons. It's like they weaponize the child, like leverage. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Well, you can't see your kid and you can't do this and do that. I don't know if that's what happened to Man Kevo. I'm just saying sometimes that happens. But let's keep going here. They say the little boy was telling people that Man Kevo was his daddy. I'm gonna put this shit together. So that means that he knew who his daddy was. That means he looked it up to who his daddy was. Now, they say people didn't believe him because he had nothing going on. He was out there trying to get it for himself. Right? Now, women, let me tell y'all something. This is why I don't give a damn what if you hate that baby daddy or whatever. As long as he's trying to be a father to his kid, you allow him to be a father to his children. Let me tell you why. Because it comes a time, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn. You can buy him food. You can put clothes on the back. That shit, it is no substitute for his father or a male figure, a good stepdaddy, or somebody like that, bro. Because it's gonna come a time when you can't control this kid. I'm telling you this shit. I went through that. My mama and my father was not together. When I became 13, 14, my mama couldn't tell me shit. Them little licks, that shit, nigga, mama hit me on with that shit. That shit bounce off me. I keep going where I'm going. You need the fear of a young boy needs the fear of his father or a man that he respects. And it got to be a man that he respects. It can't be just the flavor of the month or the flavor of the year dude that you fucking with at the time. You can't be switching niggas in and out and thinking that this little boy gonna listen to these different men's. Cause you're looking at it like, okay, so just say he had a stepdad from the time he was 2 to the time he was 8. Okay, he listened to him. Now you got another stepdad from the time you 8 to the time you 10. Okay, you told me to listen to him. Okay, now you got 2 niggas that's done call themselves my stepdaddy, that's gonna call themselves chastising me and beating on me. Now this nigga gone. Now I got another stepdaddy from the time I'm 10 to the time I'm 11. So you want me to let this nigga beat me too, mama? When you might finna slide this nigga up out of here too? Hell fuck no. When you become kid, when you have children, your life is not your own. So you have to make decisions. Hot girl summertime is over, baby. If you want your children to grow up to be well the best they can, you know what I'm saying? And I see this happens a lot. So anyway, and women don't like to be told what to do once the nigga gone, they don't want to be told what to do. They be big on that. Oh, you can't run my house. Okay, well, do your thing then, baby. I'm just telling you how this gonna affect this little young man that you got here. But anyway, the boy, evidently she couldn't control this young man because this little young man was out there toting straps, out there hustling, trying to get it how he lived. And evidently this little boy looked it up to his daddy because he was telling people who his daddy was. Now, let me get on Man Kevo motherfucking ass. You, as a father, failed him. And I'm going to tell you how you failed him. You might have even had shit going on with the baby mama to where she wouldn't allow you to be around the kid or whatever at a certain time. But you is the scam god. Let you tell it. You mean to tell me you couldn't get a motherfucking lawyer and you could have got motherfucking shared custody of this little boy? You mean to tell me they say you just spent $1 million on a motherfucking Lamborghini and you couldn't fly your ass into Kalamazoo and get and fuck with that jet? He 15 years old. He ain't fucking 3. Nigga, you could have been in Kalamazoo chopping it up with jet. The mama don't even know, nigga. He 15. He out there toting scraps. He out there hustling. It ain't enough for you to push up on him wherever he at. You see what I'm saying? So you failed him too. You failed him. You know what I'm saying? That's your son. He telling people who you is, which means he look up to you. Which makes me believe that he probably tried to reach out to you too. Ain't no what. Listen, bro, let me tell you something, bro. My dad always had money too, bro. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. My dad always had money. You know what I mean? Like, it's a different time, you know what I'm saying? But he had money. When your daddy got money and your daddy got a name, most likely especially in the streets, most likely as a little young boy, you're gonna look up to him. I don't give a fuck what type of nigga he was. You're most likely gonna look up to him because you're gonna have people telling you stories about him. And the way this boy, they say he talked about his daddy, means that he didn't have animosity for his daddy. You know what I'm saying? So which means that he wanted to be involved with what you had going on. Why wouldn't he be? You buying Lamborghinis, you got ice, you icing out hoes, all type of shit, and your son sitting around this bitch toting 2 pistols, po as fuck. He telling people who his daddy is, and they not even believing him how po he is. And you not even coming to fuck with this boy. Even if the mama did want you to stay away from this kid at that when he was young, it's no way for her to keep you away from him at 15, nigga. If you wanted to be, fucked up with him. You failed that boy, man. You failed that boy. You failed that boy. The mama failed him and you failed him. Both of y'all is culpable. Both of y'all. Because she was supposed to reach out to you after a while. After a while, I don't give a fuck what y'all got going on. Listen, y'all talking to somebody who done co-parented. I done raised I got 2 grown kids that I raised with my baby mama. So I done been through all of the whole shit. So I got some experience in this shit. My baby mama, we broke up when my kids was about 3 and 4. My daughter and my son. But we co-parented very well. Anytime I'm sure had some shit going on that she didn't want going on, she'll call me. Hey, You know that boy just got suspended from school. All right, what you want me to do? Hey, go pick him up from school, and I think he need ass whooping. He need ass. You sure you need ass whooping? Yeah, you need ass whooping. Okay, I'm gonna pick him up. Go pick him up from the school. When I get his ass to my house, I put the hammer down on his ass. I get that belt now. I put the hammer down on his ass. My baby mama used to send hits for my daughter ain't never get no whippings, but my son, listen, my baby mama sent hits, and she hated doing it, but she didn't like whooping him herself. So she'll send the hit, and I tell him too. I say, look, man, hey, and I make him listen. My son is a moderator on this channel. He'll tell you, listen. I look right after I get to whooping his ass, I make him hug me. You know what I'm saying? I say, and I love you, boy. Tell me you love me. I love you. He be mad than the motherfucker, but I make him hug me and shit like that. And I tell him, I say, look, your mama sent the hit on you, nigga. Your mama put the bag on your head, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you sit here mad at me? I ain't no shit you did in school. Your mama to put the bag on your head. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? You ain't been mad at your mammy. You know what I'm saying? But that's how we work together to keep our kids in line. Because my baby mama was 5'1", 115 pounds. She knew that at some point we both knew at some point that my son was not going to he wasn't gonna fear her. So nigga, I'm 6'4", 250. You gonna fear me, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So you're not gonna run over her. So when she says something, you're gonna listen to her, because if you don't, she gonna call me. And when she call me, you know what's finna go down. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you got to do these kids, man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck whether y'all like each other or not. Fuck with y'all fuck with each other or not. You got to do this for the betterment of the kids. But back to Man Kevo. You failed that little boy, bro. You failed that little boy. I'm gonna play some more what SNTV said, bro. You failed that little boy. It's sad, bro.
I'm not sure about what happened in that situation, why he ended up losing his life, but I do know that the young man was only 15 years old, and that leads me up to what the next thing I'm about to say, which is I gotta go back to I think it was part 4 of Close Your Back Door and Lock It. It may have been part 5 when I spoke on watch who you have kids by, man. You know what I'm saying? Not only just watch who you have kids by. You can't be out here just nothing everybody. You can't be out here just having all these baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not gonna be with all of these women, right? So you got all these kids scattered. It's inevitable that all of your kids are not gonna live the same life. What do I mean by that? If you got something going on, if you rich or whatever, and these kids are over here in this household, obviously the kids that you got living with you are gonna get treated better, man. I mean, we just being honest. The kids that are living with you are gonna get treated better. You know what I'm saying? And you may have conflict with your baby mama or with your other baby mamas or whatever. So that's gonna drive a wedge in between you and your child as well. Now it's not supposed, of course, it's not supposed to be like that. But if we just being honest, we see this every day, all day. We see this a lot where a mother and a father is really into it for whatever reason. She may want to be with him still. He may want to be with her still. You know, the reasons vary. The reason is not important. What's important is the shit that they be having going on affects the child. Now, I'm not even speaking on Man Kevo's situation. I'm speaking in the general sense, you know? But I can tell just by how this situation occurred that Man Kevo was not close with that little boy.
Hell no, he wasn't.
Because something happened to your child, you can't get in touch with the mother, and then you on the internet looking for information about what happened to the child. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying, of course you're going to want to know what happened to your child. But, bro, you just ain't got no information about what's going on with Shorty. Why was Shorty out here strapped up with guns? Why was Shorty in the streets? Like, this is being said, like Shorty was in the streets. Why was Shorty trying to, get his hustle on and shit like that, trying to pick up little hustles and shit?
Yeah, see, that's a problem I have, y'all. That's what I'm saying. This goes to Man Kevo motherfucking ass. You was the scam god, nigga. Listen, bro. This little boy is posting on social media with polls, blicks, shit like that. Evidently, you knew about him because the picture that you posted of your son when you're trying to find information is of your son with pistols and shit. So you mean to motherfucking tell me when you first seen this jit, 15 years old, posting pictures with blicks, he probably posted shit before then. But I'm saying, you mean to tell me you ain't go and try to get with Jit then? Bro, listen. I got one little, I got most of my kids grown, but I got one little baby son, he 18 months old, right? I got my eye on how he growing up and shit like this, and because where they live at, he only live in the same state as me. But where they live at, it's a lot of gangs and shit, right? So me as a parent, I'm already like years ahead because I already done raised kids. I already done raised kids to adulthood. So I'm already looking at like, damn, whew, with what they got going on, Jit might motherfucking end up in the gang. Like, I'm just being real. I'm just assessing where they live, the environment, the fact that I'm not gonna be in his life every day like that. We states apart. And I'm looking at the family dynamic. You see what I'm saying? This goes back to what he just said about watching you have kids from. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm already got my eyes and I'm already putting my plan together to where we can make sure, well, I can make sure as much as I can that this shit don't go down. I don't know if his mama thinking about that type of shit. I know the fuck I am. You feel what I'm saying? Because I just can already peep. I was a young boy, and I know the things that influence young men, young boys, and shit like that. So I'm already putting my plan together as to how I'm gonna make sure that that don't happen. You see what I'm saying? Now, Man Kevo, ain't no way this ain't no listen, bro. Ain't listen. If my son get 13, 14, 15, and I see him post a motherfucking picture on social media with some pistols, I'm coming. I'm coming, nigga. I'm motherfucking coming, nigga. I'm coming. Like, I'm on the first thing smoking. You Man Kevo, nigga, you got jets and all this type of shit. Bro, listen. Bro, listen. That jet wanted him some money. That's what the reports of the people saying that, you know what I'm saying? Jit wanted him some money. You got the money. You mean to listen, Man Kevo felt that Jit, bro. I'm here to say it, bro, because it's too many ways that he could have finessed that boy out of doing what he was doing. Like it's too many ways. It's nigga, you got money, you got scams, you got knowledge on how to do certain shit. That boy, if you could have got that boy around you. It's no listen. He would have told. Listen, that little boy would have told his man to kiss my ass. Hey, I'm going with my daddy. Nigga, my daddy iced out. My daddy Lambos. You ain't nothing. Listen, it's nothing his mammy could have told him that was gonna make him not go with his daddy. Being that they say that all that little boy was trying to get him some money, and he was telling people who his daddy was. See what I'm saying? Which means he looked it up to you, nigga. Which means all he wanted you to do was to come fuck with him. Listen, bro. A lot of kids, when their daddies don't be around, they have resentment for them. This little boy didn't. From what we listening to, this little boy wanted his daddy to fuck with him. I believe that boy reached out to his daddy, bro. I believe it. If he going around telling people who his daddy was, I got to believe he reached out to his daddy, bro. I got to believe when he seen his daddy doing these interviews and shit like that, he reached out to his daddy, bro. I got to believe that. I don't know what the correspondence was, but I do believe that little young boy reached out to his daddy. Bro, listen, let me tell you something. It's no motherfucking way that little boy out there toting pistols and doing all this type of shit like this here, and he wanted some money, and he didn't reach out to his daddy, or he wouldn't have went with his daddy, or he wouldn't have fucked with his daddy if his daddy would have came and showed him some type of interest. He failed that boy, bro. He failed that boy. But I would when it got my jet. You got me fucked up, bro. Listen, bro, you living in nice cribs. You flying to Dubai. You think you just spent $1 million on Lambo, bro. You got chains. You could have got Jit a chain. You could have got Jit fly. You know what I'm talking about? You could have put Jit up on how to, you know what I'm talking about, work some scams, shit like that. That man Jit was gonna get him some money and come back and look out for his mama, bro. That's what he was gonna do. So it's more to this, bro. I'm gonna keep playing this shit with SNTV say, but I'm telling you, bro, Jit hit Man Kevo let that Jit down, bro. You got too much going on to let that Jit be going through that. It's some parents that listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. Money and shit really don't matter. Let me tell you something. With kids, money and shit don't matter. What really matter is time. That's really what they want, bro. Listen, trust me when I tell you this shit. My daddy had money, bro. I had a stepdad and I had a daddy with money. I was closer with my stepdaddy. You know why? Because my stepdaddy was there. My stepdaddy had spent time with me. My stepdaddy did shit that I liked to do. Took me fishing, this and that. My daddy never did none of that. My dad always broke me off. My daddy gave me more money than my stepdad ever did. My dad had come through. I'm like 6 years old. My dad would give me $100 bill. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of money back in that motherfucking 80s. You feel what I'm saying? Like, for a 6-year-old Jit, like, my daddy always gave me money that I would never be able to get on a day-to-day basis by myself, which was cool. But I still had a better connection with my stepdaddy because my stepdaddy was there with me every day. So money don't matter. All Bandman Kevo really had to do was come spend time with Jit. You know what I'm saying? Because you need your kid to know you. You know what I'm saying? Your kid needs to know you. You could be broke as fuck as long as you spend time with them. You know what I'm saying? The simple shit. That's all that matters. The simple shit, I promise you. A lot of times the mammies don't have no money. But the bond be the simple shit. The bond be going through the hard times with their parents. Let me tell you another thing about kids too. Kids don't hate you. Kids don't hate you because you poor. If you a parent, kids don't dislike you because you poor. You know what they dislike you for? For not being there. This is what they dislike you for. If they going through some shit and you ain't there or you ain't attempt to try to help, that's what they dislike you for. Because let me tell you how kids look at it. If you poor and you have your kid and y'all going through some rough times, you know what your kid's saying in their mind? Man, when I get big, when I get some money, I'm gonna make sure my mom, I'm gonna make sure my dad don't have to go through this. I'm gonna go to the NFL, I'm gonna go play basketball, I'm gonna go get a degree, I'm gonna go do this. So they, as long as you there with them through the bad times, they gonna love you regardless. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of whatever you have to do to put food on the table, they're gonna love you regardless. So it ain't about money, it's about time. They hate you if you're not there for them when they going through the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So Bandman Kevo, you let this boy down. We're gonna keep going though. You let him down. You got too much going on for him to have been going through that, bro. Then you gonna post a picture of your son with pistols and shit, talking about what happened to him? Pussy ass nigga.
And you at least $100,000 nigga. I mean, from what I understand, you a millionaire. So one may look at that situation and be like, how is this even possible for Bandman Kevo Shorty to be out here like this? But see, what it is you got all these kids with all these different baby mothers. Ain't no telling what type of relationship you got with the mothers, which causes friction with the kids. And, you know,
ain't no friction with this boy. This boy telling people about you, nigga. That means he like you, nigga. Cause it'll be different if he wasn't telling nobody that you was his daddy. Know what I'm saying? Or if he been called, or when people talk about you, be like, oh man, that old fuck nigga, Bandman Kevo. They be like, why you talking about that? Man, that fuck nigga ain't shit. then it's friction. But he not doing that. He telling people you his daddy. So it ain't no motherfucking friction. The only friction now is that your black ass is not coming through and fucking with that shit. And another thing, you got 6 kids by 4 baby mamas, but you was a millionaire, nigga. So you got enough motherfucking money to be doing for all of those children, nigga. So where SNTV respectfully, what SNTV talking about does not apply, in my opinion, right now with the Man Kevo situation. Hell no. Nah. Oh shit! Why I fucked up that?
About what happened to the child? You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not saying, of course you're gonna want to know what happened to your child, but bro, you just ain't got no information about what's going on with Shorty. Why was Shorty out here strapped up with guns? Why was Shorty in the streets? Like, this is being said, like Shorty was in the streets. Why was Shorty trying to, get his hustle on and shit like that, trying to pick up little hustles and shit like that? And you at least $100,000 nigga. I mean, from what I understand, you a millionaire. So one may look at that situation and be like, how is this even possible for Man Kevo Shorty to be out here like this? But see, what it is you got all these kids with all these different baby mamas. Ain't no telling what type of relationship you got with the mothers, which causes friction with the kids. And, you ain't, just being honest, it's hard to be close with all your kids when you got all these different baby mamas. It's hard to be. You know what I'm saying? Some people can maintain it. But you got to look at it. A guy like Kevo, this dude probably traveling. This dude got expenses everywhere. He doing this, he doing that. He got a lot of responsibilities that he got to take care of. And
but your kid's supposed to be number one, and you got a bag, nigga. But let me tell you something. You know the wonders that a motherfucker work in order to put food on the table when they ain't got nowhere near the amount of money Man Kevo got. It's a motherfucker. Listen, it's motherfuckers that's making $1,000 a week, 5, 4. Let me see, 1,000. Let me see, it's motherfuckers making less than $1,000 a week, and they putting food on the table, providing, paying all the bills, and being able to do little special things for their kids here and there. And they ain't got nowhere near the amount of money Man Kevo got. Nigga, 6 kids with over $1 million. You just bought $1 million Lamborghini. You mean to tell me you ain't, nigga, bro, $1 million, bro, I promise you I can, nigga, I be the, listen, $1 million with 6 kids, that ain't shit. I promise you. I promise you. And let's be honest, he ain't doing no physical motherfucking work. This nigga scamming and finessing and all type of shit, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? So he got time to push up on these jits. Bro, the fact that you posted a picture of when your son was killed, you posted a picture of your son with blinks, with a fucking bandana on, talking about if anybody got information on my son's murder. That shit is sad, nigga. You should be ashamed of your motherfucking self. You ain't got, bro, listen, that it shows us that you knew what that boy was out there doing. And still yet you go buy a motherfucking $1 million Lamborghini instead of pushing up on that jet, guiding him, put some money in his pocket, telling him come on with me, nigga. Nigga, I would have gave his mama some money. Nigga, I would have gave his mama some money. Nigga, hey, look, man, y'all come on over here, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, you got a boyfriend? Tell that fuck nigga come on too. Fuck it. It's from a kid. Listen, bro. When you got that kind of money, it's all kind of ways to finesse that shit, and you got to do all that type of shit for your kids. Bro, listen, let me tell you something. I done paid, not my last baby mama, but my baby mama that passed. I done paid my baby mama a light bill. And me and her wasn't even going together. Nigga, my baby mama hit me up. My baby mama say, hey, look, man, these lights about to get cut off over here, man. This shit $400, man. I ain't got no money, man. You'll pay my light bill? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because if I don't pay that shit, my kids in the dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, let me tell you some real shit, bro. If you really fuck with your kids, bro, if you really love your kids, bro, fuck the baby mama, fuck the baby daddy. It's about the children, bro. And if you got to do some shit to make sure that they don't go through certain shit, you should, in my opinion, should do it. I'm telling you, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Listen, I miss my baby mama, bro, all the time, bro. That was my friend, bro. And me and her ain't never fuck around after we broke up or whatever. I swear to God, we never dipped back or nothing, bro. But that was my dog, bro. Nigga, with times where I ain't have money for certain shit, nigga, my baby mama will come through, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just say birthday come up, nigga. I might be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm probably hustling at this time. So I'm fucked up, right? Nigga, my baby mama come through, she be like, hey, look, birthday. She hadn't got spotted. She'll hit me up way ahead of time. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, like a month or two ahead of time. And you know us, man, we still wasn't, I still wasn't, stable like that. I have money and then sometimes I wouldn't. And let's just say I ain't got no money. Nigga, my baby mama, she might be mad, but she gonna come through, she gonna take care of everything, and she gonna make sure that my kids know that me and her put this shit together. Now, did me and her put the shit together? No, she put it together. But she gonna make it look like that. Boom. Nah, I don't remember sometime. It was Christmas time. It was Christmas, nigga. I paid for the whole Christmas. Nigga, I done scammed real good, nigga. Nigga, my kids got 4-wheelers, all type of shit, nigga. Straight up, nigga. I got the picture to prove it. I keep the receipts, nigga. Nigga, my kids got 4-wheelers and all. Nigga, my baby mama ain't paid for shit, nigga. I paid for everything, but do the kids know? No. Who did this? Me and your mama. Know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of shit. That's the type of shit that we had going on. And my kids had a damn good life. My kids was like they were kind of like the rich hood kids a little bit. Like, I'm telling you, listen, my son had a 90 Polaris, brand new, out the motherfucking floor, off the showroom motherfucking floor at 6 years old. My daughter had little doodle bugs, and bro, them kids had everything, iPads and computers. They had every cell phones. I can't remember how many cell phones I done bought. New shoes, all type of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but me and my baby mama worked together to get the shit. You know what I'm saying? And we kept it to where the kids didn't know that when we had financial problems. You see what I'm saying? Like, we just we might say she might say a little something to me, but just to me, or I might say a little something to her, just to her. But as far as the kids knew, they didn't, like, bitch. All they knew is, bitch, we got. You know what I'm saying? And this is the shit that you have to do if you really care for your kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you really care for your kids, it ain't about, oh, that bitch got a nigga, oh, he got a bitch, or he buying this bitch kid. No, it ain't about that. It's about y'all working together to make sure the kids have the best possible upbringing that you can. So if I got to pay my baby mama light bill, even though she got a sorry ass nigga over there, so be it. I don't give a fuck. The kids ain't in the dog. You know what I'm saying? So Man Kevo, nigga, if you got you buying $1 million motherfucking Lamborghini, if you got to go to Kalamazoo and you got to scoop your baby mama and you got to put them in a motherfucking one of your apartments that you own or one of your condos that you own, so your kid ain't got to be out there thugging with 2 pistols, and you can have access to him and you can have him every day with you while you teaching him the game, while you teaching financial literacy, while you got him dripped up and got him a chain, and you know what I'm talking about, and keep him from losing his life in the motherfucking streets like he have. Nigga, do the shit, cuz. Do the shit. Do the shit. Like, man, this shit crazy. I'm gonna keep going though, bro. That young man lost his life, dog. That man loved his daddy, bro. I can imagine, bro, what was going through his fucking head, bro. He fucking dead now, 15 years old, bro. He never had no kids. He never had no fucking car. Man, that shit crazy.
What happens is somebody get left, somebody get the short end of the stick. Sad to say that, but that's just how it happens. Now my thing is, bro, you in these videos and doing these interviews with these $100,000 chains on and all this shit right here, and you driving Lamborghinis and all of that, but your shorty in the streets. See, that's just within me. That's something that I couldn't do. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's different. And like I said, I'm not judging Kevo for this because we see this all the time. But what I'm saying is we definitely got to do better than this, y'all. Ain't no way you got no business driving no Lamborghini. Half the time the shit be rented. But according to Kevo, he getting the check. This shit is his and all of that. So if we really honestly living like that, bro, there's no excuse for your kids to be living like that over here. Now, I don't know the full details of the situation. So if he's living a good life and he just over here and he just wants to be in the streets, which you do have some shorties like that. You have a lot of shorties that don't got no business in the street. I know a lot of guys like that coming up that family had it all, but they still wanted to be a part of the street. There's nothing you could do about that. You know what I'm saying? The only thing you could do is do the best you could with raising them. And
that boy ain't want to be in no motherfucking streets. That boy wanted him some motherfucking money. And you had it, nigga. And you had the knowledge, the education, the know-how, and the money to give it to him. Or just show him how to get it. To put him in a better position in life. But listen, let me tell you something. It's some people that ain't got the means, bro. It's some people that ain't got the knowledge level. It's some people that ain't got the money. You know what I'm saying? And they can't put their kids in no better position than they know how to. You get what I'm saying? Like they ain't rich. They ain't get money, motherfuckers. They just regular work. You know what I'm saying? Know how to provide the basic. You know what I'm talking about, for their children. They don't know how to, elevate and do all of this extra shit like Man Kevo and some of these other people. They don't have these talents and stuff like that. But it's other motherfucking people who do, such as this man. Bruh, it is no excuse, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. From just a little bit that I know about this situation, from what they saying, people say that this boy would tell people that Man Kevo was his father. I saw some comments say that the boy used to be asking people for money and shit like that. There, you know what I'm saying? And nobody believed Man Kevo was his daddy. Can you imagine running around telling people Man Kevo my daddy, and everybody like, yeah, whatever, Jit. They looking at him and looking at what he got going on, looking at his broken shit, and like, yeah, whatever, Jit. Can you imagine how embarrassing that is? So that let me know that he really wanted to fuck. He wanted his daddy. He wanted his daddy to fuck with him. And you knew what this boy had going on because you posted the picture of this boy with guns. When your son, 15-year-old son, got killed, nigga, you posted pictures of him with guns. What happened to my son? I'm gonna drop a bag. Fuck, nigga, why you ain't drop a bag on that boy? That shit burned me up, dog. For real. That shit burned me up, bro. For real. Like you ain't like you want to drop a bag now to try to find out what happened to him. Man, that fuck nigga ain't gonna do nothing. Man, that fuck nigga ain't gonna do nothing. I just thought about it. That fuck nigga ain't gonna do nothing, bro. He ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. That fuck nigga clouting for the motherfucking internet, bro. Because if you knew this boy had this going on, you got all this type of shit going on, you can't put it on his mama, bro. That boy 15 years old. Now he 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, cool. Know what I'm saying? You still can't put it on the end because one thing about you, you the finesse king, you the scam god. You know how to, you got money, you know how to get a lawyer and get shared custody of your jet. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying I can understand it when he's small. But 15, he already outside told Blix, nigga, you could have scooped Jit and flew him off the motherfucking wherever you at. The mammy wouldn't even know. Evidently, because he out there told Blix thugging in the street. So how much time is he really around her? Man, you could get at 15 years old, a father, you could, with what he got going on, you can get your jit, boy. Because now he got his own mind. Now he can tell his mama, hey, mom, look, man, I want to go with my daddy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, look, mom, look, bro. Hey, look, man. Bro, listen. All these kids nowadays want to shine. All these kids nowadays want to look good. They want to, you know what I'm saying? And if they got a parent that can provide that lifestyle for them, that carry a lot of weight with these kids, bro. It's a difference if he growed up, you know what I'm saying, having all the way, like he always had. Then I can see sometimes he might have a little resentment for that or might not cherish it like that. But he was poor. You know what I'm saying? And now and so he gonna take that olive branch. Nigga, you out here with $100,000 chains on and shit. Man, you supposed to came through, scoop jit up. You supposed to came through, scoop jit up, took jit shopping, got jit right, bought jit a chain. You know what I'm talking about? Flew jit out with you for about a month. Let jit see how you living. Put some knowledge in his head. You know what I'm talking about? Then ask, hey Jit, you wanna chill with your daddy? You know what I'm saying? What you wanna do, Jit? You wanna fuck with me? You know what I'm saying? I'm a, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put you in school, this and that, there, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm gonna show you financial literacy, Jit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to go back to that shit, bro. You ain't got to do none of that shit, bro. We finna, you know what I'm talking about? All you got to do, put Jit on social media, sauce Jit up. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Clout Jit up from him being on his social media with him. Man, that's all Jit wanted, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Man, he let that Jit down, bro. That shit, bro. Listen, bro. You can't get life back, bro. He had time to correct this, bro. He had time. God gave him time. This little boy ain't just started toting guns today. He should be ashamed of himself that he posted that picture of his son with guns and shit. What? But you know what? The reason why God allowed him to post that picture of his son because it's for us. It's for us. It's for us to see what really was going on here. It was like the truth. The truth of the matter, because people can talk and people gonna spin shit and people gonna tell whatever they're gonna tell. They dead now, so everybody gonna tell whatever they're gonna tell in order for them to save face. But it was the truth. It was the truth. That's what it was. It was for people like me to be able to disseminate this shit to y'all, or y'all to see that type of shit, so we'll have a better understanding of what they had going on. Nigga, you posted your son with guns, nigga. Your baby. That's your baby. He 15 fucking years old. Talking about anybody got some information on what happened to my son with a money bag. Fuck, nigga, you ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna drop no bag or nothing. You know how we know? Because you ain't give him no money. Got that boy running around there telling people you his daddy and you ain't even fucking with him. Puss ass nigga. Man, you know, I told y'all one thing about Marie, I'm for the kids, dog. Know what I'm saying? For real, bro. And bro, I ain't never been rich, bro. But I tell you what, nigga, I call my son right now and he'll tell you I always been there, boy. For real. I'm talking about nigga football practices, motherfucking fishing, teaching him how to tie a shoe, first movies, all of that shit, nigga. Know what I'm saying? Even to this day. I'm the advice daddy. The same way I talk to y'all, my kids be hating me because I'm worse with them. Them motherfuckers be like, God damn, daddy, we don't want to hear all that shit. But I never know how much time I got left, so I feel like I got to cram all of my information into them every time I talk to them. You know what I'm saying? But that's how I am. You know what I mean? Like I feel like kids was given parents for a reason. And I enjoy that responsibility. I never was one that didn't want no kids, or I never was one that could have a kid and not don't just forget about them, just let them just whatever, and then I run into them 10, 20 years from now, be like, oh hey, you my son. No, nigga, I be wanting to mold them motherfuckers. I be wanting to see what they good at. I be wanting to see their personality. I be wanting to see them achieve shit. I be wanting to help them, support them, do shit. You know what I mean? Like all that type of shit. Like that's the best feeling in the world. So I never understood motherfuckers who did shit like what Man Kevo doing with this little boy right here. And the thing about it is, bro, you can't even take it, you can't even get it back now. Like, bro, look, like he gone now. You got to wear this forever. Now, the question is, do he care? Do he really care? Because if he really cared, this shit could break him. If you really, I don't think he really cared. He couldn't have. He couldn't have. And it'd be a lot of dudes like that, bro. It'd be a lot of dudes. my mind ain't never worked like that. But it'd be a lot of dudes that, for whatever reason, bro, they just able to disconnect from being a parent, and they just be so like, hey, I gotta do what I gotta do, and I deal with that on the back end. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, even look at Jay-Z, for instance. Like, I don't know how true it is, but they saying that he got a couple kids out there, you know, and the kids keep trying to like prove, like, for him to help like prove that it is kids, and he keep like, man, fuck them kids. Now you a fucking billionaire, nigga. Like, you, the least you can do is fucking give them kids some clarity. You fuck they mama. It's a possibility that you might be their daddy. Nigga, go and do a little DNA test and get the shit cleared up. But you're like, nah, man, fuck them kids. So you'll do that to a person. But this how some dudes is, man. This is how some of these motherfuckers is, man. But Man Kevo, let me tell you something, bro. My core friends, like my little small group of fathers, homeboys that I fuck with, all of us fuck with our kids. If you don't fuck with your kids, you can't be my friend. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. If you don't fuck with your children, I can't be friends with you. I don't have no close friends that are not involved in their kids' life. None. That's like a thing with us. You know what I'm saying? My homeboy that I came on here the other night, Tory Guns, his daughter and my daughter, me and him been friends since we were 15, right? I was at the hospital when his daughter was born. I took him to the hospital. I was there in the motherfucking, before his baby mama had the baby. I was right there with them in the room. She fucking and he, bro, what I should do, this and that there. His daughter and my daughter are friends. My daughter is 21. His daughter is 22. I think 22. I think his daughter 1 year older than my daughter. Or either they the same age. But his daughter and my daughter are friends. And me and him is friends. And they've been friends since they was fucking little babies. Know what I'm saying? Like, this how we do it. When my kid have birthday parties, my homeboys children come over there too. Know what I'm saying? My kids play with your kids play with my kids, all the way up. This how we do. Know what I'm saying? We like, so Man Kevo, I'm not a fan of you. I don't give a fuck about the diamonds. I don't give a fuck about the Moissanite. I don't give a fuck about the scams. This is I mean, from a father's perspective, from a parent's perspective, boy, you gotta go to God, boy. You gotta go to God for this. You gotta go to God for this one here, bro. Like, I'm not saying that cause it ain't like you did something to me. Know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, but like, I feel a way, but at the same time, boy, you got to go to God with this one here, bro, because you could have definitely did more, bro. You could have definitely did more. And for the motherfuckers that's around him talking about don't beat yourself up and all of that, man, beat yourself up, bitch, nigga. Beat yourself up. It's no fucking excuse, bro. You got the means. You had the means to make this boy life better. And you chose not to. Unless you capping. But you can't. Okay, bro, listen. It's probably some cap going on here. It's probably some cap with the amount of money or shit that Man Kevo got access to and all that. But still, the amount of money that you do have access to, it still was enough to make his life better. But $10,000 would have made that boy life better. Bro, when you poor, it don't take a lot of money to get you over the hump, son. When you fucked up and in poverty, it don't take you a lot of money to get over the hump, to get you, you know what I mean? Because you already down. Man Kevin could have took that boy, put that boy in that, and put that boy up in one of them condos where he living at, or mansions, or wherever the fuck he live at. got him some nice clothes, put him into school, got him one of the Moissanite chains. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you bought a bitch some chains. You bought a woman some, or that you ain't even with no more. You bought her nice chains and shit. Get a boy, listen, buy the boy some shit to make him feel good about himself. And make him feel good that you his father. He around here telling people that Man Kevo my father, and people laughing at him like Jit lying because he broke as fuck and they see you on the internet and you ain't did a motherfucking thing for this boy. You gonna get you some karma for that shit there, bro. You gonna get you some karma for that shit, Man Kevo. For real, bro. And that boy dead, bro.
They gonna make their own decisions. You know, once they get to a certain age, there's nothing you can do about it. Once they start smelling themselves, there's nothing you can do about it but, you know, pray and hope for the best. But according to sources, this wasn't what was going on with this little boy. You know what I'm saying? They say that the little boy talked about his daddy, man, a lot. He talked about his father a lot. He was proud that Man Kevo was his father. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't really have, you know, he all the streets was all he had. And Kalamazoo, like I said earlier in the video, Kalamazoo ain't sweet. Kalamazoo not nowhere that you just want to be out there like that. That you see what happens. And niggas don't care. Niggas don't care. Just because we don't hear about a lot of these places don't mean that it don't go down in a lot of these places. You know what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, damn near every city in the United States has some type of hood or impoverished section of that city where motherfuckers will give to you. You know what I'm saying? But you know, either way, it's a sad situation, and I definitely hate it. Um, you know, don't wish this on nobody. But like I said, y'all, we got to be more careful about who we having kids by, and we got to be more careful about how our kids are being treated and how they're being raised, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got to be conscious of what we out here doing. Like straight up, there's no excuse for you to be living a lavish lifestyle and your child ain't living no lavish lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Me, how I was raised, my mama put herself in thousands of dollars of debt just so we could have. You know, um, if it came down to
And I'm gonna say this too, bro. Listen, and I'm a dude, bro, but I got to say this too, bro. My mama was on drugs, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I remember times, bro. My mama, I be hungry, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about hungry, like hungry. That's why I felt for that little girl that starved to death. If y'all saw that last live video that I did about the little girl who, the lady who left her daughter for 2 weeks while she went to Puerto Rico and her daughter starved to death. That's another reason why it shit hit home for me too, because I done been hungry, like seriously hungry. And that's like one of the worst feelings in the world. And I remember being hungry a lot of times. And my mama would go and my mama would come back with me some food. Lord knows what my mama had to do or what she did or whatever in order to make sure that her child, me, had something to eat. So shout out to the moms that ever had to go through that, or even maybe not even if they wasn't in that situation, like hey, like the ones that every day make sure that their children have food on the table and clothes on their back and a roof over their head. You see what I'm saying? Like so, back to what SNTV said, like I done been in that situation of where my mama done, you know, had to do like shit like that. I'm pretty sure, like me as a grown person now, I'm sure that it was some shit went down that you know what I mean, that I wouldn't even like. I'd have been like, oh Lord, you know what I'm saying? But my mama went on and did it for to make sure that I had something to eat. So then you got motherfuckers like Bandman Kevo who got all of this shit going on as far as like financially he's okay, and you just allow your son to go through life like that to the point to where this shit got to tote guns and shit. He walking around telling people who his dad is. and nobody believing him because you ain't fucking with him, and you telling us and you showing us that you ain't had no relationship with him because when he dead, when he get murdered at fifth fucking team, you posting pictures of him with guns. Nigga, where your pictures at? Where the pictures at of you with him? What are pictures out of you and him at the park? What are pictures out of you and him playing basketball? What are pictures of you and him fucking throwing the football? What a picture of you and him at the amusement park? What a picture of you and him at his birthdays? You a pussy ass nigga, dog. You a pussy ass nigga, dog. For real, dog.
My mama was probably gonna go out there and sell her body, bro, just so me and mine can have. So that's what we came up seeing. Our mama, struggling just so we can have. So it's only inevitable that I move like that. Like, look, man, hey, my son and my daughters, they gonna wear the jewelry, they gonna wear the clothes, they gonna look nice, before I do, I walk around this motherfucker with some busted shoes on, looking however, with cheap shit, however, before I let my kids go out like that. You better.
He right too, bro. Listen, bro. When they came out with the motherfucking Jordans, I forgot them Space Jams. Bro, I wanted me a pair of motherfucking Space Jams so goddamn bad. I never got a pair. You know, hey, you know why I never got a pair of Space Jams? Because I had two motherfucking children that wanted the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't have enough money to buy. Matter of fact, I take it back. I had a girlfriend at the time. She wanted some Space Jams, and my two children wanted Space Jams. They costed $200 a piece. Nigga, I bought 3 pair of motherfucking Space Jams, and I ain't even buy me no motherfucking shoes. You know what I had? I was doing construction at the time. I had me some motherfucking construction. I went to Walmart and I went to Walmart and bought me some motherfucking $25 construction boots. I wanted a motherfucking Space Jam so motherfucking bad, but I didn't have enough money to pay $800 because I spent two. I spent a little over, maybe close to maybe about $700 for 3 pair of Space Jams. I bought them all at the same time. I bought my daughter's son, my son's son, and my girlfriend's son. I wanted me some. I couldn't afford the motherfuckers. So I went without. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up. I went without. I want the motherfucking Space Jams bad than the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's what you gotta do. Like for real. Like so, man, shit, man. You make sacrifices for your children, man. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying every kid gotta have sporty shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that. I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna tell you what one thing I am gonna do. I'm gonna make sure my kids don't go to school getting picked on. That's one thing I'm gonna do because their whole world is a social world. Kids, their whole world is based around school, their friends, being picked at, being not picked at. That shit is their whole world. And if you don't have your child to where they're up to par in their eyes, in their social network eyes, that shit can be detrimental to their upbringing. Like man, for real. So don't be one of them old ass parents that be dressing your kids like Andy Griffin them. You know what I'm saying? No, listen, I let my kids pick out their own motherfucking clothes. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. Straight up. Now, you got the little boys, sometimes they just be wilding out. They might want some motherfucking cowboy boots and some motherfucking, what they call that shit? Power Ranger shoes and some goddamn car shoes and all that shit there. When they look, okay, all right, put that shit on, nigga. That what you want to wear? Put that shit on. Now, I'm gonna have you, like me and your mama, we gonna have some shit we want you to put on too, like for Easter, Thanksgiving, shit like that. You ain't finna be around here wearing no motherfucking car shoes and all of that type of shit. You tripping. But on a regular, whatever you look, okay, throw that shit on. You wanna, yeah, hey, it's cheap. It's cheap. Knock yourself out, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? If you want to wear that shit, go ahead. But when it comes to like, we got some formal shit going on. We got some shit that we want to make sure that you looking, presentable. We're gonna have our own selection of clothes that we're gonna throw on your ass. Now, when they get a decent age to where they kind of got a little fashion sense, Yeah, I let them pick out their own clothes. I always let my daughter pick out her own clothes. Hell yeah, and girl clothes is way cheaper than boy clothes. I used to love going shopping for her. The boy, oh goddamn, you know what I mean? Shit, you gonna spend you some money. But I let my daughter pick out her own clothes, and she got a very good sense of style. She can dress her ass off. Even now, she can dress her ass off. But I let my children pick out their own clothes because that's how they feel confident when they go out the door. They feel confident when they go around their friends and shit of that nature. And that's really big when when they're teenagers, preteens, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? For real. Andy Griffin is crazy.
Steve, if I'm eating steak and potatoes, my kids eating what they want to eat. Like it's no excuse for the rich and lavish lifestyle, bro. And your kids on some struggling shit over
For
here.
real, bro.
Like, nah, we ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying?
For
So,
real,
man, y'all gotta
bro.
stop living for this internet, man, and start living for y'all kids.
For real, bro.
Fuck these niggas. Straight up. Cause these niggas ain't gonna do nothing but cause you to go down. You gonna take a downward spiral fucking with niggas. Everybody got something to say and everybody got a critique. Everybody got criticism. Whether you doing the right thing or the wrong thing.
I just don't understand having that kind of shit going on and not sharing it with your children. Like, let me tell y'all something. I say this all the time. For those of y'all who on my social media, y'all see this. Y'all see it all the time. My favorite people in the world to be with is my motherfucking children. They funny. They nice looking. They got swag. They respectful. Like I love to hang with my children. So ain't no way it's nobody else that I would rather. I mean, honestly, if I got a significant other, then that's like my second to be with. But my kids and my lady, if I got a lady at the time, them is the people that I'm gonna be with. So them the people that I'm going to most likely want to share whatever I got going on with. Like I'm not the type of person that I have something going on positive and not share it with the people that's around me. Like it's no fun. It's no fun for me to have all this shit going on and I can't share it with the people who around me. Like I'm the type of motherfucker. Like we going on trips with the kids, with the family. We going, nigga. We going somewhere. Goddamn, we going to the beach. We going to a cabin in goddamn Colorado. You know what I'm talking about? We going skiing. You know what I'm saying? Like we going to do all this type of shit. Like you feel me? Like I'm cool. Like that's at the age I'm at. That's my idea of fun. Taking my family, going somewhere and balling out. You know what I'm talking about? Like I ain't on all that solitary shit, going to hang with some niggas and all of that shit. No, I'm with building. I'm with making memories with my children, with my significant other. That's fun for me. You know what I'm saying? Where they cracking on me. You know what I'm saying? This and that. I'm on the barbecue grill burning shit up. You know what I'm talking about? Got the apron on that say number one dad. They picking at me. I done got drunk, man. You know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to bust a couple moves on the dance floor. They picking at me, talking about daddy. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's my idea of fun right now. So I'm just trying to understand, like, man, Kevo, you got all this shit going on. You ain't tired of fucking these hoes yet? You ain't tired of stunting for these niggas yet. You ain't at the age, you ain't mature enough yet the way you want to help your children live a better life. I thought that's what this shit was for. I thought that's what I thought that's what all this scamming shit for. You know what I'm saying? All this type of shit. What is ain't it to make your loved ones life better than what it was, than what yours was? Especially your kids. I thought that's what it's for. Oh, you doing all this shit for you, huh? Oh, you doing all this shit for some bitches, huh? Oh, you doing all that shit for some niggas, huh? The son on some niggas, huh? You got let's say this bought $1 million Lamborghini and your son ain't even get to ride in that motherfucker. He dead. Nigga, I don't even need $1 million Lamborghini, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Bro, listen. $1 million, Man, I could have bought my son, I could have bought my baby mama a new crib close to me. She could have had her boyfriend because I don't want to go with you. I ain't trying to go with you. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to have you close to me so where I can have access to my son. So with the $1 million that I just spent on a motherfucking Lamborghini, I'm gonna buy a motherfucking 200, $300,000 crib, maybe even $500,000 crib. You know what I'm saying? You live in that motherfucker. Get your po ass nigga, whoever you go with. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn who you go with. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stay here. My son stay here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all close to me. I could come get him every day. He could stay at my house. You know what I'm saying? He could go back to your house. Because if it's a thing about, you don't want you taking my son away from me. Okay, cool. But you live 5 miles away from me. You know what I'm saying? You live 5 miles away from me with your boyfriend. I'm not into your relationship. Nothing like that. I don't want to sleep with you. Nothing like that. Nothing. Y'all stay right here. Look, y'all can get y'all own shit together. You get your job, whatever you want to do. Do it on day. That's on y'all. I might even put you up on the scams. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put you up on the scams. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can have some money going on for y'all own self. But it's all just so I could have access to my son, and my son could be living a life that that I'm living, that's close to the level that I'm living, and I can get him, and I could mold him, be around him, spend time with him. To where he ain't got to be out there toting pistols and having a bandana zone and telling people about me and not having access to me. That shit crazy, man. That shit crazy. For real.
Straight up. It don't matter. Everybody always got something to say. These motherfucking fans are like women, bro. They never satisfied. There's nothing you can do to please them, bro. After you do something or after you accomplish one thing, it's now what's next. The attention span is that short. It is always what have you done for me lately, bro. So you gotta, people gotta stop taking these people, these fans and these people serious, bro, and stop living for them, man, and start living for y'all family, man. And that's all I got, man. It's your boy SNTV. I'm out.
All right,
Chicago
SN.
rapper and influencer Man Kevo said that his 15-year-old son.
Look at that boy, y'all. That boy look just like that man, bro. Look at that shit, dog. Look at that boy, bro. And you ain't even motherfucking fuck with him, bro. Bro, listen. You got to go to God with that one. That Man Kevo. For real, bro. I I ain't gonna I done told y'all what I feel. You know what I'm saying? But bitch, nigga, like you a fuck nigga for that one, bro. Like for real, bro. Like it's I don't know everything that went on, but I know enough to know. I see enough to know that you could have went and fuck with that boy. And you didn't, bro. You posted a picture of this boy with guns. That shit crazy as fuck. Bro, you ain't got no pictures of you with your son. You ain't got no pictures of you with your son. You flying all these places, doing all this shit, Vlad TV interviews and all this shit with all these different celebrities and all this. You ain't slid into Kalamazoo and fuck with your son. Look at all this shit you got on. Look at this shit you got on, my nigga. Your son ain't got none of this shit on. He don't gotta have it on, but I'm saying like he was broke. Right, no baby pics, no nothing. That boy look just like him. He 15 years old and dead. Shit. I'm done with this shit, dog. That shit get me pissed off, bro. I just spent hours some talk on the pussy ass. That shit crazy, dog. Like for real. But anyway, let's go to Diddy, the diddler. I done uncovered. I done uncovered some strange, some strange pictures of Diddley. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Please donate to the channel, man. Please donate to the channel. Hit the cash out, man. Please hit the cash out. Hey, listen, I have discovered, excuse me, I got a little cold. I have discovered some strange videos of the diddler. That what Heavy D say, y'all. If y'all know y'all a little too young, some of y'all a little too young, but God damn it. I have uncovered some strange videos of the diddler. And I wanted to talk about them with you guys today. I told y'all this live might be about 3-4 hours, dog. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, it's been a little minute since I gave y'all one, so I'm gonna give y'all one. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. But I have discovered some strange videos of the diddler, and we're gonna get into it. Let's go, diddler. Let's go, diddler. This shit crazy, y'all. So this is a video of the diddler and his mama in the relationship. Seems, amid everything that we know that the diddler got going on in his life at this point, it seems a little red flaggish to me, and it seems like it's something that we should discuss, because with all the perverted things that they say the diddler be having going on in his sexual life, I was wondering, you know what I mean, is this video pertinent to what we see going on now? Because a lot of times this shit be learned behavior, dog. I'm gonna tell you some real shit now. A lot of times this shit be learned behavior now. I'm just being real with you now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. You know what I'm saying? For real now. I'm just telling y'all now. A lot of this shit be learned behavior. You know what I'm saying? For real. Now, two things I want to show y'all here, right? I'm gonna show y'all some real shit, right? I seen where they said that they said that Diddy's mama introduce him to the like this sexual type of behavior. And I'm gonna show you some shit. I'm gonna show y'all some evidence to back up that claim. But let me play the video, and then I'm gonna, I'm gonna interject at certain points in the interview, at certain points of the video, so that I could point out certain things. Y'all know your boy Marita. I'm like the nosy old lady on the porch with the rocket chair. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, my mom's gorgeous. Well, let me introduce you to my mom. Call Mom Dukes. Hi. She's getting a drip with me. She's hydrating. What's up, Mom?
Everything's good, baby.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I love you.
Love you.
Hold on.
Well, let me introduce you to my mom. Call Mom Dukes. Hi. She's getting a drip with me. She's hydrating.
I want to stop it for a second. Do you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said? He says she's getting a drip with me. She's hydrating. Now, it is said that after Cassie would have those freak offs, he would do the same with her. He would get her to have the drips. The drips are IV. It's IV. It's when you dehydrated. It's to put electrolytes, vitamins, shit back in your system, because a lot of I'm gonna put it like this, bro. When you be done how I'm gonna say this shit now. Some people, certain drugs, I'm gonna put it this way, certain drugs dehydrate you. Certain drugs take a lot out of you. And what celebrities do in order for them to get back up to speed quicker, they take IV drips. You know what I'm saying? Poor motherfuckers can't do that. But celebrities with doctors on hand and shit like that, they take IV drips. Now I got a question for y'all. Why the fuck would his mama have to take an IV drip with him? That means alcohol as well. You're right, Tamika. Alcohol would dehydrate you as well. But why would your mama have to take an IV drip with you? That means whatever activity that y'all was doing, y'all happen to be doing the same activity. Know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? But we're gonna keep going though. We're gonna keep going though.
Everything's good, baby. I'm here with you.
Yeah,
I love you.
love you too.
Listen, man, let's back it up real quick here. Listen, man. Exactly them pills, Nate. Listen, let me tell you something, bro. I'm not kissing my motherfucking mama on no motherfucking lips, man. I don't give no fucks. Listen, it's nobody I'm kissing on no lips as a grown man, but my girlfriend or my wife. That's it. Daughter, mama, son, daddy, brother, sister. Nobody getting kissed on no motherfucking lips. Nobody getting kissed on the motherfucking lips. Nobody getting kissed on the lips. Nobody. You grown. What you kissing your mama on the lips for? Why do y'all need IV drips? Okay, all right. Maybe y'all got drunk last night. Okay, maybe y'all got drunk last night. Okay, cool. But it said that Cassie would get these drips as well the nights after the freak offs. But we're gonna keep going though. I do the side kiss. He's a weirdo. Yeah, I ain't kissed. Look, and the mama initiated the kiss, y'all. Peep the game. Mama initiated it. Look, mama. Look at mama. Hold on, but there's gonna be some more shit in this video.
I love you.
Look at her. Look at her.
Mine freshly dipped though.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's go back. Y'all know Marita. Y'all know Marita. Look, hold on. We're gonna do it like this here. Watch this here. Ah! I gotta catch it just right, y'all. I gotta catch this motherfucker just right. Do y'all see the white nails? Ha 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 ha. Do y'all see the white nails? Do y'all see the white motherfucking nails? They say that Diddy would make Cassie wear the white fingernails so that when she had her hands around the sex worker Johnson, he could see it better. That's what they say. I can't make this shit up. This is what they say, y'all. This is just what they say. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. His mama got white nails on. You ever seen them motherfucking weirdo movies where the dude be like a serial killer or some shit? And then when it all boils down to it, the reason why he been murdering women and shit like that there is because it goes back to some type of perverted relationship that he had with their mama. P. Diddy kissing his mama. He getting IV drips with his mama. He making his mama got on white fingernail polish, just like Cassie. You know what I'm saying? You say, Marita, do you know about his dad, right? Mom gangster shit. I'm just saying, y'all just put it together. Hold on, it's gonna be some more weird shit going on here.
I was trying to show you. Yeah, my mom's a single. I ain't gonna hate on my mom's. She's single. Me and my mom talked about one time doing a dating show with her. She's so picky. They don't stand. But yeah, that'd be the funniest show in the world.
It will be. Especially with me.
I don't even want to get started when she was doing that. We're not doing that. But yeah, my mom's single. Yeah, for real. Mom Duke know how to have a good time. They ain't sitting in the house playing. They outside moving and shaking, baby. She come with me to strip club. I don't care. Real. It's my dog. You know, I want to live life. We out here moving and grooving. My mom told me, she just said, keep moving, baby.
That's right.
Keep moving.
Don't stop.
She could touch the floor with her palms.
Huh?
You know? Flat. Oh.
Do you hear what he just said? He said my mama he said my mama go to strip clubs with me. Okay, cool, whatever. All right, okay, all right, cool. My mama could touch the floor with her palms flat. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on, cuz. What? Like, what are you, what? I can't even really wrap my mind around that shit. Like, my mama could touch the floor with her palms flat. So you saying you talking about your mama bending over? You talking about like that's a thing? Like that's one of the things you want to highlight about your mama. So you right there looking at her. And she right there like, yeah, flat baby. I told y'all this weird shit come from somewhere. Let's back it up here.
Keep moving.
Don't stop.
She could touch the floor with her palms. You know? Flat. Oh. Take pew pew pew.
Bruh. I'm just saying, bruh. When you look at all this shit, man, like I'm saying, like I don't know what went on with them people, bruh. Like this shit weird as fuck, bruh. Know what I'm saying? Like he kissing her. She got the white nails on. She getting the IV drip just like Cassie used to get rat now. And then he talking about my mama could touch the motherfucking floor with her palms flat. Bruh, this is fucking 4-5 like out of bounds freaky deaky shit with your mama, bro. Bro, listen, man. This shit crazy, bro. Gene Deal say that the mama wanted him so bad till she started like a issue. She used to try to tell him to do shit, right? And he used to be like, look, man, you know, I work for Puffy, I don't work for you, this and that. And she pretty much got to the point to where she wanted to have relations with him, right? And he didn't want to have relations with her. But she was like ordering him, like, hey, look, you know what I'm saying? And to the point to where he was like, nah. And I think he said that's how he stopped working with Puffy, is because this lady right here was trying to make him sleep with her. Now, if you pay attention to how Puffy is aggressive, making people want to make people do shit, this and that, there, allegedly. You see, I'm just saying, bro, this shit seemed like a learned behavior, man. This shit seemed like a learned behavior. Now, also, now, if you pay attention, they got his son allegedly involved in this shit too. This shit be learned behavior, man, and it be taught going down the aisle. Know what I'm saying? For real. You're kissing your mama on the lips. You're telling everybody that your mama can bend over and you can touch the floor with her palms. She got an IV drip in the back, like you made Cassie get after you done had her in doing them freak offs. And she got the white nails on. Man, listen, mama was in them freak offs with his ass, bro. Mama was right in that motherfucker with him, dog. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you now. All right. All right. Hey, look, man, ain't no facts, ain't no proof. I'm just going, y'all know you got juicy rumors with Rita now. You know what I'm saying? We got to go down a conspiracy theory hole every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm just telling y'all, bro. The shit is looking like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right. So I'm just putting that out there, y'all. Shout out to SLK, something like Cloud TV, Inglewood. Know what I'm saying? What they said, hands on your knees in my sexy red voice. So I'm saying this nigga watch his mama bend over and shit. Like, come on, bro. You know niggas be protective of their mama. Like niggas ain't talking. Like niggas ain't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to the strip club, my mom. For real. Not me. Yeah, I ain't going. Yeah, I ain't going to the strip club, my mama, dog. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like, I got too much shit going on. Like, hey, look, like, hey, that just ain't, ain't that much being cool with my mama in the world, dog. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good, bro. Like, let's say if a nigga said us, yo, me to sing a little bit, for real, like, I'm not going, like, for my mama, like, that shit crazy. Like, this nigga wild as fuck. All right, but let's get off into, Lil Durk shit. You know what I'm saying? Bro, Lil Durk dropping hits on people, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Lil Durk dropping hits on people, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this shit past motherfucking speculation now. Um, we have the two, I think it's one, put it this way. The dudes that killed Dirk's brother D Thing, I think one of them dead. I think one of them died hours after D Thing, after D Thing was murdered, right? Well, the dudes that allegedly murdered that dude, they're speaking and they're talking. And they're saying that it was a murder for hire. So we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it, y'all. Let me find this article real quick. Yeah. So Lil Durk dropping bags on people. This shit, Brick Baby and all of them, that shit for real, bro. For real. Yeah, yeah, the dude that shot D thing, they caught him. For real. And well, one of them dead. And I think one of them on the run. Don't give it to it. We're gonna get into it. It's some shit that's happened about the shit. But the dude that killed the dude that killed D thing, they one of them in jail or both of them in jail, and they talking, bro. They talking. And yeah, it's a murder for hire, bro. For sure. Yeah. Uh-huh. This happened not too long ago. Like it hit the fan not too long ago, but I think it kind of got swept under the rug. I think it kind of I think it kind of got lost in the news cycle. Let me see if I can pull it up. Uh, Thing death. Okay, news. Let's see what's up with D thing. Shot up outside. Okay, D thing. Murder for hire. Yeah. Okay, here we go, y'all. Give me a second here. I got it. I got it. During the murder for hire plot that left man dead. Um, two men one man dead rolling apart. Both of Chicago charges. They are charged. So facing gun charges. Two men accused of piling on the chain for money. Posted. Matt was shot and killed by gunman who got out of the car with fire. He walked out of U Piece. Okay. Okay. Power cell phone with. I'm reading it, y'all. I'm trying to get it down. Pat that committed murder. Why the killer? Okay. I'm trying to get this shit down, Pat, because it's confusing. It's kind of confusing. One man dead, left man dead. Murder for hire. Okay. Two men have been indicted by a grand jury in federal court Chicago on charges that they were involved in a murder for hire plot that led to a man being shot dead in Roseland. Prosecutors said one of the two men remains a fugitive. Um, Anthony Montgomery Wilson, 24, and Preston Powell, 23 of Chicago, are charged with conspiracy to use an interstate facility and commission of a murder for hire. They are also charged with the individual murder for hire count. And Montgomery Wilson also faces gun charge. Prosecutor said 2 men are accused of plotting along with others to murder Stephen Mack in exchange for money. Prosecutor said Mack was shot and killed by gunmen who got out of a car, opened fire on him as he walked out of a UP center on Roseland, 420 West 111th Street on the afternoon of January 7, 2022. A security guard was also shot but survived, prosecutors said. The indictment, which came down back on October 16th, but was initially under seal, said Montgomery Wilson and Powell used a cell phone in 2014 Chrysler 300, which constitute facilities of interstate commerce, to commit the murder. While the indictment did not specify Max killers, photos from the U.S. Attorney's Office show Montgomery Wilson pursuing the victim with a gun and Powell firing a gun at the security guard and fleeing the scene afterwards. Okay. Montgomery Wilson is already in custody and pleaded not guilty this past Wednesday in an arraignment in front of the USA Magistrate Judge Young B. Kim Powell as a fugitive. Okay, so these are the two men. These are the two men that allegedly young Lil Durk hired to kill the dudes that killed this brother. See what I'm saying? So, and how we know this is because the dudes is talking. The dude that's in jail, he talking in jail. He telling, you know what I'm saying? Like he telling, like he's saying, like this is how they know that this is what happened. He talking inside of jail. He already talking. I seen a couple new bloggers cover this story already, but it kind of got lost in the news cycle. But so really, what they saying happened is Dirk brother got killed. D-Thing got killed, you know, at the club or whatever. He got killed. The dudes that killed him, these dudes killed one of them dudes. The other, and they caught one of the dudes, and the other dude is still a fugitive. This is why they're saying a murder for hire. So I don't know exactly is this going, you know what I mean? Is this getting real? Like it's gonna get Dirk in jail or whatever. But what I'm saying is this dude who is actually in jail, it is said that this dude is talking. You know what I'm saying? And Lil Durk putting hits on people, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when he say that keep talking, you gonna see, you gonna end up by that tree and all that shit there. Yeah, he putting that by that tree for real. Lil Durk doing all that shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like he doing it. Like he putting bags on motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Like we always assumed, you know what I'm saying, but it just seemed like Dirk was always a little bit smarter than everybody else to where, you know, it kind of like never really tracked back to him and this and that. I'm gonna tell you another thing though. Since I'm talking about this, I want to hit on this about Dirk. All of you motherfuckers that's hanging around Dirk, like that's fucking with Dirk and y'all, you know what I mean? Do y'all realize really what's going on here? All y'all is pawns. All y'all is pawns. It's nobody that's around Dirk that is on his level or close to being his level of celebrity. You know what I'm saying? THF Bezoo, I be watching your lives, player. We've been telling you this shit for months now. You be serving on your lives, bro. Like you be on, like I ain't like this ain't even snitching. You do this shit on your own. You can watch Bezoo lives, and he will actually be serving on his lives. Like real talk. Like at some point, we gotta put some responsibility on you for what you doing. If you watch THF Bezu lives, he go live maybe 4 days in the morning. He like do this shit all the time. Bezu be willing and dealing on the lives. Swear to God, like you know what I mean, like I be like, what? I be like, what the fuck? But in my mind, okay, so if y'all around Durk and y'all doing this and that, though, you got to still do that. You still got to do that. If y'all think I'm lying, just go subscribe to Bezu, go follow him on Instagram, and next time he go live, just watch. Yeah, Bezu be willing and dealing on his lives. I be like, damn, like I mean, like what the fuck? But I'm just saying all this and that, there, bro. Everybody that's around Durk, y'all is pawns. All y'all pawns. You can see it. It's clear as day. Vaughn was the only one that was around Durk that looked like he was going to achieve some level of celebrity, financial security, cloud up to where he could, do some shit, make some moves. Everybody else, y'all just around him just to be around him. Y'all send offs. You know what I'm saying? Just hang around him just to get scraps off the table, or whenever some shit go down, he could send y'all to do some shit or get some shit popped off, and y'all gonna be take the fall. You know what I'm saying? Word on the street is goddamn Moowop ain't happy with his sale. You know what I'm saying? Word on the street, Moowop ain't happy with his sale, and word on the street is Moowop might be the next the motherfucking tail. I don't know. I'm just telling you what they saying. Coming down the pipe, they say Moowop is not accepting that he finna be in that motherfucker for the rest of his motherfucking life. So who knows what's gonna happen? Who knows what lies gonna be told? Who knows what truth's gonna be told? We shall see. I just wanted y'all to lay around for that one and keep your eyes open for that one. Now, we gonna go to motherfucking TTE Naughty. This shit is crazy. TTE Naughty is a little known blogger out of Texas, out of Austin, Texas. I'm gonna play goddamn Finesse 2 times, brother. Video. Let me see if I can find some more video. Let me see. TTE Naughty snitched to get a PR bond. Yeah, he snitched. The nigga snitched, man. Bro, the nigga was like, you know what I'm saying? He had no finesse his way to be like a, little known little blogger. You know what I'm saying? And baby, he just done crashed out, bro. Oh, I see 10 out of Jake just dropped the video, say Diddy the freakiest case in hip hop. I ain't see that. Let me see. TD Naughty. No love. Yeah. Okay. Okay, where's that? Where's this motherfucker at? Damn, where the video at? Oh, I know what to do. I just go to my videos. Cause he broke it down real well, bro. Your channel. Yeah, bro. Like all these niggas snitching, bro. Like, and that's why I tell these motherfuckers, bro, get out the streets, bro. I'm telling you. Listen, bro, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Well, I ain't never snitched on damn motherfucker, bro. Know what I'm saying? And I just motherfucking knew what I could do the time for. So anything I got caught for, I was cool. Know what I'm saying? I was already all right. Well, I'm gonna get 2 years, 3 years. I never end up having to do the shit. You know what I mean? But I'm saying I was already preparing myself for the time mentally, even before I even get like, so I might not even get caught doing this shit. But I already be like, okay, if I get caught with this shit carry this much amount of time. Is you cool with doing this amount of time for this shit right here? And in my mind, I'll make a decision. I'll be like, yeah, I'm cool with doing it. Or I'll be like, nah, I ain't cool with doing it. And if I wasn't cool with doing it, I wouldn't do the shit. But if I was cool with doing the time, if I felt like it was worth the risk reward, then I'll do the shit. So no matter if I get caught or nothing, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Because like that's why I never went to jail and cried or no shit like that. Like, cause I already knew. Now it was my homeboys were doing some shit. I got homeboys that robbed banks. Nigga, I ain't never robbed man motherfucking bank. Cause I wasn't willing to do the time for it. Know what I'm saying? Straight up. Them niggas never asked me, and I never asked to go. Know what I'm saying? Do y'all thing. You know what I'm saying? That's y'all shit. You got to know your role in the streets when you in the streets. I ain't in the streets no more, bro. I'm just telling you, bro. Know what I'm saying? I'm just reporting, giving y'all what I learned when I was out there. So hopefully y'all motherfuckers can get out the streets and don't even go down that path, bro, because you might not be as lucky to be able to be here at my age, bro. I'm just telling you. But I'm just saying, you got to know your role in the streets. If you know what I'm saying, you got gamblers, you got scammers, you got killers, you got hustlers. You know what I'm saying? You got pimps. You got, you know what I mean? Like you got all type of different motherfuckers, robbers. You got all different type of motherfuckers, and you need to know which one you is. Know what I'm saying? For real. Like, don't be something you ain't. You gonna fuck around and fuck yourself up. For real. But anyway, let's listen to motherfucking TTE Nuo. Let's listen first. This is Finesse 2 time, brother. This the one that had the knots on his head. No love. This the one that Finesse them had got jumped on, had the security guard jump on. And he giving the play-by-play as to what happened to TTE Nuo, bro. This is a crash out, bro. Real talk. This is the dumbest shit in the fucking world. He's supposed to be a listen. That's another thing too, bro. I never been to the feds or no shit like that. I never been to the prison either, bro. I ain't been no farther than the county. You know what I'm saying? For real. And I told you how it happened. Because it was some shit that I wasn't willing to motherfucking do. So, you know what I mean? It just helped me to survive. Now, this nigga done been to the feds, y'all. This nigga been to the feds. And the shit that he did in this case is unfathomable. Like I don't like, bro. I never been to the feds. I never been as far as he been in the criminal system. Like I never been that far, and I know not to do the shit that this nigga did. Hit that like button. Like I fucking know not to tell the motherfucking police. Yeah, we went to kill this nigga. I was what? What? Bitch, you admitting that you knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying? You admitting that you knew what was going to happen and you was going along with it. That's a crime. You putting yourself right in there with them. Man, let's listen to this shit, bro. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. This nigga's a fraud. For real.
Regardless. Man, this bitch ass nigga get caught and tell everything, man. Man, this nigga get caught and tell everything, man. I got the screenshot, man. I got the paperwork. That's crazy, man. Look here, dog. Now, let me tell y'all this. Any nigga that been locked up in the feds before, they already know. You catch another pistol charge, man. That's one of the worst charges you catch besides murder. You hear me? So you know if you just got caught with these pistols, you got to give these white folks something to go off of so you can either try to beat the charge or get your time reduced. Because you done already been to the Fed before. You ain't finna do no less than a 5-piece, a nickel. You hear me? You ain't even do nothing but a nickel for this motherfucker. You hear me? You talking all that gangsta ass shit on these podcasts, speaking on my name, you get your ass clapped and tell on a nigga. So this nigga, not only did he done been to the Fed and got caught with a pistol, This pussy ass nigga tell the police that they plan to go plot on committing a murder in South by Southwest. Wow, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's nuts.
That's insane.
Man, this shit nuts, man. I'm finna read this shit, man.
SLK, he talking about the nigga TTE Nuo, the nigga out of the blogger nigga off of Pop Austin Media, bro. But listen, bro, let's break this shit down, bro. Listen, bro. This is fucking insane, nigga. Like, bro, like, listen. Criminal School 101 teach you don't do that. Like to be honest with you, I don't even understand his thought process, because if you when you tell them that, you automatically include yourself in the fucking murder plot. Like, okay, put this way, they got caught, right? They got caught on the way. First of all, he wasn't even supposed to be involved with that shit anyway. But listen, let me tell y'all something, bro. The number one rule of the game when you doing anything illegal is don't get caught. That's the number one rule. I don't give a fuck what you doing. It defeats the purpose if you get caught. Period. So you got to be able to think. Fuck what a bitch say. Okay, case in point. Let me tell you something. Gorilla Monsoon, man, would have had y'all believe that Marita boy was supposed to go kill old boy who I got the little situation with, right? Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you say, what nobody else say, nigga. The number one rule of the game is don't get caught. Do y'all realize that I have do y'all realize that I have went back and forth with a nigga on the internet publicly? Somebody who he is kind of like a little public figure, as far as like, you know. So you want me so you want me to go down there and kill a nigga and then come back and blog. Nigga, the police coming right to me, nigga. On top of the fact, I have a police that is a moderator on my channel. One thing about me, bitch, I ain't never been slow. The fuck you mean? I told y'all, nigga. Nigga, I'm one of the ones. I'm one of the ones out of my dogs that motherfucking I ain't never been to prison, bitch. Know what I'm talking about? I know how to think, motherfucker. You feel me? Shit me. But anyway, this nigga right here told the motherfucking police. First of all, he wasn't supposed to be involved with this anyway. But listen, we gonna let No Love break it down. This finesse two-time brother talking right here. And I'm gonna stop it periodically to show you how fucking insane this shit was, man. This nigga's a blogger, bro.
Can't make this shit up, man. It's these niggas, man. These niggas, they be talking crazy.
That's the nigga SLK.
Speaking on a nigga name, man, you global, man, for snitching.
Snitching.
You was a bitch.
You was a bitch.
No more respect for you.
None.
I'm finna read it. Here we go, right here. According to an affidavit, officers arrested Pierre Jones, that's his name, it's not a name, on March 9th during a traffic stop. Found him in the possession of a 9mm handgun. Damn, bitch. That's all you got? Bitch, you ran around with a 9. Bitch, I can take one of them. This nigga ran around with a 9. They said as a convicted felon, Jones is prohibited from possessing firearms. During the arrest, who goes by TTE Nuo, told officers. I can't make this shit up, man. Hold on, man. Let me zoom in. Hold on. Let me zoom in. I don't know if the word is backwards. See that second sentence? Told officers. I can't make this shit up.
Listen to this shit, y'all. This is the dumbest shit in the world.
Jones, who goes by TTE Nuo, told officers that two of his associates,
Yeah, I see it got an echo.
Don Bennett, were planning to murder rapper Isaiah OTM Zay Jones at the South by Southwest concert. Naughty was allegedly going to provide the men with his VIP pass so they could sneak weapons into the venue. Hold on, right there. Pause. Pause. Bitch ass nigga.
Nigga told everything. Nigga
how the fuck you gonna admit to planning a murder?
Right.
Then you tell the police that you was gonna get them your VIP pass
Right.
to sneak the weapons in the venue.
Right.
Now you still finna do the time for it. You see what I'm saying?
And
let's get told on yourself.
And let's get this straight too, bro. This happened before they even got to the motherfucking venue. You didn't even have to tell them that. Listen, you got pulled over. Y'all got caught with gun. You got caught with a gun. That this and that. Okay, let's go to jail. Once he got pulled over, he told him, "Hey man, we was gonna go kill this rapper. Da 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 da. They was gonna use my pass, my media pass, to get in there, and they was gonna kill him." And what? What? Like what? what part of the game is that? Like what the fuck part of the game? Them people ain't even know nothing about that shit. Like, you know what the fuck? Bro, this shit wild.
He was able to get the passes because he is a podcaster who interviewed local rappers. The court said TTE Nuo told the officers the men wanted to kill OTMZ to prevent him from testifying in an upcoming court case.
What?
Ain't no fucking way, Jose.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Bro, ain't no way I would have told none of that. I would have told none of that.
Had it cross your face like you just out here thugging. You nigga be bitches, man. I don't give a fuck how many years.
Bro, there's no way around that shit, bro.
You was a bitch in my eyes till you proved different. Man, this nigga that told on a nigga, man, cold-blooded, man. And I'm telling, like I just said on Facebook, I just went live on Facebook. I told them folks, bro, listen, when niggas snitch on a nigga like this, Mexicans don't owe no loyalty to nobody. If they do a crime with a nigga that's black, or that's what they do. They gonna finesse you because you black, you ain't they kind, you ain't they people. So Mexicans look at it like, if we snitch on you, if I snitch on you, I can't be discredited for it. I can't be charged with it because you a op. You know what I'm saying? When you are opposition in a Mexican world, like, they can tell on you, that's a way of getting their oppositions out the way. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't know this. You see what I'm saying? So they'll put you in a whole trick bag to get you to go. Just like the young nigga that he was with, they were gonna put the work in. He probably didn't fuck with them, period. He was strictly using them to finesse them for the whole play. But the whole time the nigga go to jail, then you try to give these folks information because you know that's gonna help you get off the charge, or that's gonna give you lesser time. Man, you nigga bitches, man. Swear to God, my nigga ain't.
Bro, I'm gonna show y'all who this nigga is for y'all who don't may not know who this nigga is. I'm gonna show you this nigga is, bro. This shit like bro, this shit is amazing though. The nigga a blogger. Like, what are you doing? What the fuck is you doing going to help these motherfuckers kill somebody? Like, what the fuck is you doing? I wonder they still got this nigga up here. They probably done took the nigga down, dog. They probably done took this nigga down. They probably done took this nigga off of everything, bro. Let's see. Cause he was their flagship blogger. Bruh, they done took the nigga down. Let me see. Damn, dog. He went out sad, bruh. Salute Dre 6100. Okay, look, let me see. Let me see. This nigga, bro.
Allegedly, they
That nigga right there.
saying the allegations that
This the nigga.
BG was messing with trans, he was LGBT up in prison and
Bring
all
the
that.
record out.
But there ain't no
Bring the
proof
record out.
whatsoever.
Let me tell you something.
This the nigga right here.
BG ain't never messed with no transes, fam. Whack 100 tried to break me to say BG a snitch. The BG ain't never snitched, ain't never did none of that.
Well, we know you
I
is.
hold court how I hold court. I ain't gonna hold court how another person want me to hold court. So I seen that. So when I see that a 400-pound act like she 140 pounds, she look like she a transgender, her goddamn self. But I ain't on that. I ain't on that, bro. Like, okay, look, y'all been talking about me for 4 months.
Hey, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. I don't know, buddy. He from Austin, Texas, or whatever. But he had an issue with his sister, where his sister was exposing some things about him. His sister said he had AIDS, this and that. Now, he went to the doctor or whatever, went to the hospital or whatever. They did him an AIDS test to say he had AIDS. I mean, I don't know if he fabricated it, however, but it was him in the hospital. I don't know. You know, people slick, they do all kind of shit. But the lifestyle his sister say he was living, he what do you call that shit? He do the embalming fluid. That shit ain't we don't know about that shit over here in Florida, but I guess out there way out west or whatever, you know, it's a thing, you know, what they call it, sherm or whatever the fuck. But he used to smoke the cigarettes with the embalming fluid and shit like that there, whatever. And he was a real scumbag type of motherfucker. A video surfaced of this nigga a couple weeks back of this nigga stealing out of a liquor store, bro. Out of a liquor store, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? And he went and he did a video trying to explain himself stealing out of the liquor store, bro. Right? Now I'm gonna say this, bro. Wet, yeah, called wet or whatever it is. Listen, now I'm gonna show you something, right? It say he was stealing out of liquor store. He dropped it. Let me see. TTE Nuo. I don't even want to show the nigga no more. 'Cause I'm tired of this nigga. But anyway, he did a video explaining himself getting caught stealing out of liquor. He didn't get caught stealing out of liquor store. It was on camera of him stealing out of liquor store. And the footage surfaced on the internet, right? Now I'm gonna say this, right? That's gotta be some of the most crackheaded shit in the motherfucking world. Bruh. And for you to your mind to say that was a good idea, it lets me know a few things about you. It lets me know that you are the type of motherfucker that will steal the sweetness out of sugar. You the type of motherfucker that if your family invites you over to their house, you will find something to steal. You will steal out your homeboy house. I got a cousin like that. I got a cousin that when he around, you got to make sure that y'all either outside. You gotta make sure if you're outside or if he in your car, there's nothing that he could fucking steal. And he will steal like some of the smallest shit that you will not realize that's gone until weeks later. And this is what the vibe that I get from this dude. He is, from what his sister said about him and from the things that he has been caught doing. And I'm just putting a picture, a profile together of this motherfucker. He is a scumbag. He is the type of motherfucker that his mind go where the wind blow. Like he lucky to be free. He ain't a person. He's not a person that thinks logically 100% of the time. He's a very impulsive type of motherfucker, and it's no limit to the lowest to the. He don't got no, what they call it, no morals. He don't got no character. It's he would do anything because he done been doing this, living this way and doing this type of shit for so long. So when you see him on this motherfucking show and shit like this, he finessed them boys. He finessed them white boys and all of them people right there into believing that he was some real type motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? And they ain't, you could tell, like I could tell when he used to talk, I said like, this ain't a motherfucker that I'll be fucked up with. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't no solid, thorough motherfucker to where you could trust him 24/7. Like, you know what I'm saying? And even the way he used to move around and people used to like, you know what I mean? His interaction with people, you could tell he like a, I ain't gonna say he like a peon. I ain't gonna say like a peon, but it's like he not what he portrayed to be. The respect level that he say he got in the streets is not there, because anytime that any of those people who he say he knows have to, like, he brings them or whatever, they don't give him that. I saw it one time, he supposed to have went to meet Honeycomb Brazy, and he went and he ended up in a hotel room with him, but Honeycomb didn't even speak to him. He was there for like 2 seconds and they kicked his ass out of the hotel room. It wasn't a oh yeah, what's up, bro? What's up, TT? Yeah, bro. Like it wasn't the way that Honeycomb was supposed to. If he had the respect that he said he had, you know, you would assume that Honeycomb would have embraced him, gave him a little video, a little, you know what I mean, a little vlog or whatever. He didn't get none of that, to the point that when they got outside, they was arguing with each other because they was mad at how Honeycomb didn't really fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? It was like some fan shit. You know what I'm saying? It was like some fan shit. You know what I'm saying? So I just put all this shit together, bro. This nigga right here is a fraud. He's a fraud. More of what his sister said about him is true than not. And it shows right here. It shows right here. This nigga went with some niggas to kill a rapper. This is a motherfucker. Like, how slow can you be? He said that they was gonna use his media pass to get him back, to get those people backstage so that they could kill the rapper. Now, what fucking sense that make? First of all, they never even made it to the mission. The police pulled them over, caught him with the gun, caught everybody else, and he told on the whole shit. First of all, why would you even tell them people anything about that? Nigga, you got caught with a gun. You got caught with a gun. Go to jail. Why would you tell the people, oh yeah, we finna go kill the rapper, such and such. They was gonna use my pass to get backstage and they was gonna kill the nigga. Why would you tell them that? Like, them people ain't know nothing about none of that. How do you think you telling them that was gonna help you? None of that's gonna help you. That means that you knew that y'all was going to kill this motherfucker, and if we wouldn't have caught you, you was gonna go along with it, nigga. You ain't finna snitch your way out of that. You just made y'all situation worse. But you supposed to be a real nigga. You over here vouching for BG that he ain't no snitch. You done been to the feds and all type of shit, nigga. You done told before, pussy nigga. Know what I'm saying? Like, why was you even on that mission anyway? You supposed to be a blogger. How the fuck do they get you in a car going to kill a nigga or going to help them kill a nigga? That's some crackhead shit right there too. Like, what the fuck? Like, that shit don't even make no sense. And then on top of that, you tell on everybody. Nobody told but you. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit don't make no sense, bro. Like, I ain't gonna bro, I'm telling you, this shit don't make no sense. Like, bro, he didn't even have to tell that, is what I'm saying, y'all. Like the police didn't know none of that. Where y'all going? They pull your roof. Where y'all going? Can I see a lawyer, please? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get no statements, man. Y'all can, you know what I mean? Just book me, bro. Take me to jail, bro. Y'all, am I going to jail? Yeah, you're going to jail. Okay, all right, then. You get me down there. That's it. You got caught with a gun. That's all it had to be. You got caught with a gun. Yeah, you might go back to prison, but still, you just go back to prison because you got caught with a gun. You ain't no snitch. You go do your time. You come on back. You get caught with a gun and you tell them about a murder for hire plot. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? He told because he didn't want to do it. Oh, that what it was. He told him, he gonna make it like they forced him to do it, huh? Oh yeah, they made me. Well, why you had the gun then? You know what I'm saying? Like, you should have had no gun. Them niggas should have had the gun on you, making you go do some shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, oh, yeah, you got the gun. You can't, like, them people say, like, okay, so they made you do it. Well, how do you got the gun? See, you couldn't have pulled the gun on them niggas and ran out the car. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I think that's probably what he thought his story gonna be. Oh, they made me want to go. They made me go try to kill the rapper nigga. Bro, this shit wild little motherfucker. Your shit wild little motherfucker. They wouldn't have got me in that bullshit. That's why we trying to tell you, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. He went out bad blogger. For real, a blogger by day and a fake ass hitman by night. Nigga, them niggas, that they weren't gonna kill that nigga. Not with this nigga on the lick with him. This shit wasn't gonna work no kind of way. No kind of motherfucking way. But I just want to tell you about that dumbass nigga crashed out, man. I see Pop Austin Media got all kind of different motherfuckers up there with him now. Let me see. Where we gonna go at now? Bro would have got 5 years later, come home out blessed. That's what I'm saying. 5 years. I'm gonna tell you another thing too. I don't know if the nigga got AIDS, but I was looking at that nigga. That nigga looked like he got that goddamn like it, you know what I mean? It looked like a goddamn popcorn. You know what I'm talking about? Look at that nigga face, man. That nigga skin looked like goddamn like he got like he dingy or something. I don't know, bro. But he went to that little thing. He went to the little doctor. They say he ain't got it, but boy, I don't know, boy. That nigga sure look like he got that little baby hair. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm telling you, he looked like he got that little look to him. You know what I'm saying? For real. I don't know. But hey, it is what it is. God bless him. For real. Now you're going to jail for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon and a murder for hire plot. You damn fool. You damn fool. Like you and on top of that, you just done destroyed your whole media career. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like your whole little shit you had going on, you just done destroyed that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's over with. Like you fucking man, shit crazy. And he didn't even have to tell. This is what I'm saying, y'all. Like nobody made like the shit that he told. He didn't even have to say that. Like who the fuck finna go to get caught and then say, "Hey man, we was finna go kill a nigga down the street, and they, you know what I mean, was gonna use my pass to get in the back door, and we was gonna kill the rapper such and such." What? What? Who the fuck does that? Who the fuck? Who the fuck does that, bro? Bro, these people don't know nothing about none of this shit. Like all they know is they got some niggas in a car with a gun. That's it. That's all they know. That's all they needed to know. We going to jail. That's it, bitch. We going to jail. Yes, tonight we going to jail. We going to jail. We gonna bond out tomorrow, and then we gonna fight. That's what we gonna do. We finna fight the charge. We gonna go to jail tonight. We gonna bond out, and we gonna fight the case. Not you, not this bitch nigga. This bitch nigga gonna tell him we finna kill. We was going to kill 5 motherfuckers around this corner that we never even made it to kill or try to kill. I'm glad about the streets, dog. I've been trying to tell y'all this bullshit, bro. Listen, listen, bro. Listen, man. Save yourselves the motherfucking headache, man. Some of y'all motherfuckers should have been pizza delivery men. Some of you motherfuckers should be plumbers. Some of you motherfuckers should be construction workers, carpenters, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? The streets ain't for everybody, bro. I'm telling you, it's okay if the streets ain't for you. You got to know who you is. You got to have confidence in yourself. You got to know what your role is in this world, my nigga. It's motherfuckers that was in the streets that was in the way. You know what I'm saying? And when they got out the streets and they got into a legal profession, them motherfuckers excel. You know what I'm saying? You just got to figure out what you're good at. Everybody good at something. Just you like it's not a bad thing if you're not good at the streets. Some people good at the streets. Some people ain't. It's not a knock against you if you're not good at the streets. You just got to find what the fuck you good at. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't stand in the paint, like get the fuck out. Like this nigga. You know what I'm saying? This nigga all on motherfucking this. I knew he would listen. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. When he used to be motherfucking talking up there, I used to be looking at the white boy that he had across from him and some of them off-brand ass niggas that he had behind him. And I used to be like, bro, these niggas believe this nigga. Like, I ain't know him to the point that where I could just say that he was a fraud, but I could just tell that he wasn't the type of thorough niggas that I came up under, that I was around, the type of nigga that could lead me. He's not the type of nigga that can lead me nowhere. My knowledge level is of such that I would be able to peep that he's full of shit. But I see that he surrounded himself with some motherfuckers that he could tell these bullshit stories to, and they will believe. He had the white boy up there, the white boy across from him. He'll get loud and he'll talk all kind of shit, and he'll, yeah, my nigga, yeah. And they'll believe him. And they'll believe him because they don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? But from us from the outside looking in, who really done been in the field, man, he one of them niggas that you slap, my nigga, and when you slap, he just get right. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it ain't for us to. It's not for me to bust the nigga bubble, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we look at them niggas like him, like, hey man, if he found some people that believe that bullshit, then hey, we ain't gonna hate on the niggas. Like, they'll find out in due time, and that's what happened. Because niggas like him will put himself in situations. Bro, listen, let me tell you something. Niggas like him will put himself in situations and to where they always get exposed, bro. You know what I'm saying? They always get exposed. Let me tell you something. We got a homeboy, bro. I'm gonna give you an example. We got a homeboy, bro, and he never had to be from the streets, bro. You know what I'm saying? But he growed up with us, bro. But his mama and them like from like a nice area. His mama and them always had money. His mama, like he hustled with us. Like we knew him since we was teenagers. Like, so he been out there with us in the streets for as long as we've been out there. But he always was able to go home to stability. You know, he didn't have to hustle, no kind of way. No, and he would hustle. Like I'm talking about, he'd pull all nighters with us and shit like that. But he was soft. Like, and when I mean soft, I mean softer than baby doodle. He was like, it was to the point that when people used to attack him, and it was like they was preying on the weak, bro. Like I mean, niggas used to rob him. I mean, one time nigga knocked his teeth out. Like he can't fight, none of that type shit. He ain't gonna shoot. Know what I'm saying? Nothing, bro. I'm talking about like he done been embarrassed so many times in the streets by wolves. You know what I'm saying? And he never did nothing. He never did nothing for them to do it to him. They just knew that he was food. They just knew that he was weak. And he might be in a better, now one thing about it, now he'll get him some money. So he'll be in a better situation than them, and they'll just take advantage of him. You know what I'm saying? Case in point, now I'm gonna show you what happened. I got a phone call about 2 weeks ago. You know, because people tell me about, I still get phone calls of what's going on in the hood. And my homeboy told me that he got this homeboy that I'm telling you about, he got a trap, right? He done allowed another nigga that I know that's an older nigga, that's a savage. He done allowed the savage and the savage chick to move in to the trap with him, right? Now, this the same homeboy that's soft as fuck that everybody eats food, this and that there. He done allowed the Savage to move in the trap with him, and he done allowed the Savage girlfriend to move in the trap, right? Something happened, I guess shit end up coming up missing because of course the Savage gonna take from you. Cause you is food. Everybody know you food. You know what I'm saying? He get mad that the Savage done been taken from him. He finally get mad and he call himself kicking the Savage out and the Savage girlfriend. Nigga. The Savage, the phone call I got, and I don't know what happened after this, but the phone call I got is that the Savage is going around telling everybody that he gonna kill him. He gonna kill the food, right? My homeboy, that's the food. He gonna kill him, right? Because he done tried him, he done put him out, he done put him in the laid out, this and that, that. Now I'm gonna tell you some real shit now. The nigga that's a Savage will kill him. He on that. Like he can fight. He with all the smoke. He all the bullshit he with. But let me tell you my point with this. The point is, my homeboy that's the fool, he put himself in that situation. You know that you cannot move that man in your trap with you when you with his old lady. First of all, he ain't no hustler. First of all, he a po hustler ass nigga. But he one of them niggas that will fight, that will shoot, all of that type of shit, right? You don't let him finesse you to get up in the trap with you. And now that you see this, you probably try to do that shit for protection. But now that you see that shit ain't popping off like that, you gonna call yourself kicking this man out, embarrassing the nigga in front of his lady, in front of everybody else. And he know that you pussy. And the reason why he know that you pussy is because all your whole street career, everybody done beat you up, tried you, took your money, treated you like a fuck boy the whole way through your hood career. Do you see how he put himself in that situation? Do you see how he put himself in that situation? He put himself in that situation. You got to know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. He should have been out the streets, bro. But inevitably, two things gonna happen here. Let me tell you what's gonna happen here inevitably. Either he gonna get killed or he gonna kill somebody. This is where this road leading to. I don't know if he understand what this road leading to, but we do. Either he gonna kill somebody or somebody gonna kill him. It's that's the only way if he don't get out the streets. This is the only way this shit go. This is the only way this shit go. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just sitting here and listen. Yeah, if people take his kind of weakness, that's what they do. And I'm just sitting here. Hey, listen. I done seen this shit a million times, and I'm just sitting here. Hey, look. This is the shit we watch happen in the hood every day. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. This nigga TTE Nuo, he put himself in these situations too. This the same nigga that just got caught on camera stealing out the liquor store. What? Bro, listen. What is you doing stealing out a liquor store, bro? That ain't food. That ain't money. That's like stealing crack. And you a crackhead. That's like stealing crack and you a crackhead, bitch. You ain't stealing like, bro. You ain't motherfucking like, bro. Listen. I had a homeboy, bro. I had a homeboy. His name was Mike, bro. I used to bust checks. I used to do fraud too, bro. And I had a crew. And we used to go all every goddamn way. I promise you, bro. Them bust. Listen, bro. I used to get money. You know what I'm saying? Early 20s. Yeah, my early 20s, mid 20s, early 20s. I did shit for a while, right? So I had a homeboy that I took with me, right? Now he's a robber. He'll rob people. I think he had a body or two. I think he had like a body. I think he got a body. I don't know for sure, but they told me he had a body. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, but I know he'll do something. You know what I'm saying? And but I still a big dog. I told y'all we grown up around killers. Like we don't give a fuck about that shit. Like I remember one time I fought. I beat him up in my backyard. Like you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like that's why I be trying to tell these niggas, bro. Like a nigga don't give no fuck about none of that shit, bro. This is after they say he had a body. I dusted his ass up in my backyard. For real. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And everything was everything. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, we was out of town doing our 1-2. He worked for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like I used to have a check cashing ring, shit like that. Right? I went to jail for it before, so it's on my criminal record and shit like that. So it is what it is. We coming out the spot, right? He see a lady purse. He see a lady with her purse, right? You know what they tell me? Man, I'm finna snatch that pocketbook. I say, no the fuck you ain't. I say, bro, what the fuck? First of all, we got money. We done hit. I probably had about a good 5 bands. He probably had about a good 1,500. You know, I was the boss, so they get paid less than me. But he probably had about a good 1,500. So you mean to tell me you finna snatch this? He talking about snatching this lady purse. He finna snatch this lady purse. It's me, it's him, and I got 2 chicks in the car too, because I got a full car. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, hey, you know what I'm talking about? I'm driving, I'm getting them there. You know what I'm talking about? So you finna snatch, you telling me you finna snatch this lady shit, which is a strong arm robbery. This is see, that's what I've been trying to tell y'all. When y'all in the streets, you got to know what the fuck you doing. You got to know. Listen, I knew every crime that I was about to commit or thinking of committing. I knew what the charge was. I knew what the charge was. I knew what the time it carried. I knew all of that shit. That's how I calculated what I'm finna do and what I ain't finna do. And that's how I knew whenever I got caught by the police, what to say, what not to say. When even in the process of doing whatever I'm doing, I knew what not to do, because a lot of times when you're doing shit, you can heighten the charge. You see what I'm saying? You can heighten the charge, right? Okay, so anyway, he telling me he finna snatch his lady purse. I say, bro, no the fuck you ain't, bro. I say, first of all, bro, it's 3 of us, bro. I say, if you snatch that lady purse, you finna have to run, right? So when you snatch that lady purse to run, he like, yeah, you just get in the car, you just come pick me up. Okay, so if I get in the car, I come pick you up, nigga, that's a strong arm robbery, right? So say you get away and I gotta pick you up or whatever, nigga, that means when you get in the car, that makes all of us fucking guilty of strong arm robbery, nigga. If we get caught, man, you got me fucked up, and we already getting money. I said, I tell you what, you snatch your motherfucking purse if you, and he ain't had no car. I was driving. I said, I tell you what, you snatch your motherfucking purse if you want to. I'm finna get in this car and leave your black ass right motherfucking here, nigga. You finna get left right here, dumbass nigga. Strong arm robbery. You don't even fucking know what's in this lady purse. Nigga, this lady might got $20 in that motherfucker. And the lick that I'm putting him on, he coming out the store with $400 each time. Cash. The lick that we pulling, he coming out the store with $400 cash each time. And you finna jeopardize what we got going on, because you finna, but that's the mentality, because that's the shit he used to doing. That's that crackhead ass, jug ass shit. Same shit this nigga TTE Nuo on. Man, I'm finna take this bottle of liquor. For what, pussy nigga? You ain't got no money to pay for the liquor. You finna take the bottle of liquor. Bro, that shit, listen, let me tell you something. Listen, I don't fuck with people that do shit like that. Like, we don't fuck with niggas like that. Niggas that do shit like that, that's just beneath us. I don't fuck with low budget motherfuckers like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, we don't, you know what I mean? Like, we don't operate like that, player. You know what I'm saying? We don't do crackhead, drug ass shit. We don't go around people and steal and no, we don't do that. We don't steal shit. Know what I'm saying? Period. Know what I'm saying? We go do, like, when I was in the streets, we go do what we go do. But we don't do shit like that. We don't go steal out the store and come on, man. Like, bro, come on, bro. Yeah, a petty thief, exactly. A petty fucking thief. This is what these motherfuckers is, man. But yeah, man, that shit be crazy in the motherfucker, bro. So his ass, and he got himself in that situation, so he done lost it all now. He done lost it all now. You know what I'm saying? Had just came out the little scandal with what his sister was saying about him. Now look, All right, where we gonna go at now? I think I'm gonna do the bridge shit late. So what we gonna do? We kind of did finesse the other night. Let me see. We're gonna do BG. We'll do BG. We'll do BG. We'll do BG. Oh, that's old. Oh, Sko did something with BG. Damn, BG had 3.7 million views on that bit. That real Jizzle. Said in Nash. Gangster arrested, BG arrested again for working with rappers who are felons. I'll be right back, y'all. But yeah, we're gonna get into it. Let us see why these white folks is trying to put BG back in jail. Let me see. Let me do a little Googling first, y'all. B deserve to go to jail. He deserve to go to jail behind this. What you mean, idiot? What he did? Explain to me what going on now. Let me see here. Let me do some Googling. BG. BG. What he did? What he did, idiot? Okay, all right. We're gonna go to Rolling Stone. Hot Boys rapper BG arrested for probation violation after Boosie court appearance. BG collaborative album with Gucci Mane also cited as potential violation that could lead to rapper's reincarceration. Okay. 7 months after Hot Boys rapper BG was released after spending 12 years in prison, a recent arrest for probation violations threatens to send him back behind bars. The Guardian reports that the rapper born Christopher Dorsey was arrested earlier this month in Las Vegas, where he now resides for a series of probation violations related to his 3 year supervised release, including appearing alongside fellow rapper Boosie at a Las Vegas concert this past February. BG's probation officer deemed the performance a violation for two reasons. First, the rapper did not obtain prior written approval before entering self employment before the concert. Secondly, because Boosie himself was imprisoned on felony charges, the two rappers appearing together was a violation of a federal supervised release statute that prevents parolees from associating unnecessarily with convicted felons. Under that same rule, BG's probation officer also took issue with Choppers and Bricks, an album that BG recorded with Gucci Mane and released in December 2023. Gucci Mane was convicted on federal charges over a decade ago. A warrant for Dorsey's arrest was filed on March 21st, and the rapper was placed custody in Las Vegas. They fucked that sentence up on probation violations on Wednesday. He was soon released on his own reconnaissance, the Guardian reports. He was also ordered to appear at a federal court in New Orleans, where he was initially charged and convicted, at which point the judge would determine if the violation merit a revocation of his probation and a return to prison. Okay, so look, check this out, right? Y'all talking to somebody who done. Remember, I told y'all I never been to prison. I got on probation a lot of times, right? And I'm gonna tell you what I did when I get on probation. That's how I even end up working, y'all. That's how I end up. I was a construction foreman for 6 years, and how I end up a construction foreman is because when I get on probation, I would work. You know what I'm saying? Like anytime I get on probation for anything that I used to do, I used to stop doing everything. If I'm smoking weed, I stop smoking weed. If I was busting checks or selling dope or whatever, I would stop doing it. I would stop doing it for the duration of my probation. And sometimes, if I'm doing well after my probation ends, I would just continue on to doing whatever I was doing, like working or whatever. And that's kind of what weaned me out of the streets as well. You know what I'm saying? But that's how I would complete probation a lot. I completed probation a lot of times, bro. Like I completed probation every bit of like 4, 5 times, bro. Real talk. And it's because whenever I would get on probation, I would completely stop doing anything illegal. I wouldn't smoke no weed or nothing, bro. Real talk. Like, and it kind of fucked me up because that's how I ended up smoking cigarettes, because I stopped smoking weed and I would smoke cigarettes and shit. And then that's how I end up on the fucking vapes, because I quit smoking the cigarettes and I just, kind of got to the vapes. But I know how to complete probation. Um, BG was supposed to stop. If them people say you can't do something, bro, just don't do the shit, bro. I'm just being real with you, bro. That's the only way to successfully complete probation. If the people say don't do it, bro. Like, you don't have, if your lawyer can't successfully argue for you to be allowed to do certain things, then you just don't do it until you off that shit, bro. You got 3 years, bro. Know what I'm saying? Like, and I understand you got to take care of yourself and all this and that there, but it's better than being in jail, bro. And the reason why I would stop doing shit while I was on probation is because when you go to jail and you're on probation, that's a no bond status most of the time. Like, and I'm gonna get into what they say, what I just read with this guy, and this Rolling Stones, what I just read, y'all. So it's kind of confusing here because they saying that BG, a warrant was issued for BG on March 21st. He was then released on his own reconnaissance. After that, when you're released on your own reconnaissance, you know what that means? That means you ain't even have to bond out. That means they just released you. You know what I'm saying? I got released on my own reconnaissance one time. One time in my motherfucking life, when the motherfuckers framed me. I was 17. The jump out boys jumped out on me, and they couldn't find nothing to take me to jail for. And I was talking a little shit to them. I was 17, little young Spartan. And I say, man, what y'all gonna take me to jail for? I ain't did nothing. I ain't got no drugs or nothing. Them motherfuckers looked around, looked on the ground, and found a beer can on the ground and took me to and say, we're gonna take you to jail for this. So they took me to jail for possession of alcohol by a minor, and it wasn't even my fucking beer can or nothing. I mean, it's like a old dirty beer can. It probably been there for fucking months. And they put me in jail for it, and I ended up getting released on my own reconnaissance, I guess. And I didn't even have to go to court or nothing for that. I think the motherfucking, when the state attorney looked at that shit, they were like, man, this some bullshit. So I never even had to go to court or nothing for it. But that's the only time I ever got released on my own reconnaissance. But what I'm saying is, what happened with BG is strange, because first they say, okay, so let's go back here. Let's go back here. They say, BG's probation officer deemed the performance a violation for 2 reasons. First, the rapper did not obtain prior written approval. Whoo, that's big. Before entering self-employment before the concert. Secondly, because Boosie himself was in prison on felony charges, the two rappers appearing together was a violation of federal supervised release statute. Now, okay, is this technically, did he violate? Yes, technically this is a violation. Technically this is a violation. If you don't get proper written consent before you get on probation, before you do shit, that's a violation, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna take a step further than that. Sometimes your probation officer can tell you shit, like they'll be like, yeah, but you probably should still get that shit written down and shit first. I'm gonna tell you, how much pull out my daddy had. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all, bro. My daddy was a big dog, bro. I was on juvenile probation, bro, and my juvenile probation officer just so happened. I told you, my daddy like, my dad was like motherfucking. I'm telling you, bro. My daddy knew so many motherfuckers. Like, my daddy was like knew the mayor, all type of shit. But listen, my juvenile probation officer some kind of way knew my daddy. I don't fucking know. Like I never even fucking knew, bro. I used to get to go everywhere, dog. Like for real, like my like for real, like for real. My juvenile listen, my probation officer would come and would sit and talk to my daddy, bro. And my daddy would. It was like my daddy was my probation officer, bro. My daddy would be like, okay, so you can hang out tonight. You can hang out Saturday till like 11. I'll be like, you should be like, yeah, I already got that clear with you know what I'm talking about. I'll be like, all right, bet. Now sometimes he'll be like, hey, look, I want you in the house here by 11. I mean, I want you in the house like 8, 9. Them nights I had to be in like 8, 9. But my daddy was calling the shots. You know what I'm saying? Like my probation officer ain't calling those shots. Like my dad, listen, to the point that one time I was supposed to go to a program, bro. The program was supposed to come pick me up in the morning. I was on house arrest, electric monitor. I had to pack my bags and everything to go to a juvenile program. Nigga, in the morning time, nigga, I'm waiting around for the program. Nigga, the program don't come, nigga. Nigga, how about my daddy done told the probation officer, nigga, to take me off the motherfucking list, nigga. Nigga, they took me off the motherfucking list, nigga. Program skipped me by, nigga. My dad had pulled, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga. My dad was the shit, nigga. Straight up. Shout out to Big Pico. But back to BG though. I seen Finesse 2 times snitch ass, police ass speak out about this. And Finesse 2 times himself is on federal probation as well. Parole or whatever the fuck you want to call it. He ain't get locked up for doing a song with BG. They got video. Him and BG got a video and all. That's the same thing. Not the snitch him out. I mean, like, I ain't trying to snitch him out. I ain't trying, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? But if you gonna say that BG ain't supposed to be around convicted felons, being that his profession is a rapper, how come Finesse 2 time ain't get no parole violation and nothing like that there? But it's 2 different jurisdictions, 2 different parole offices and shit like that, and you can't say, you know what I'm saying? It's different. But my point is this: what's curious to me is how come he got released on his own recognizance? He's on fucking federal parole. He got a federal violation. That's a felony. You don't get no bond on a felony probation or parole violation, bro. It's no bond for that, bro. He was supposed to stay in jail until he went to his parole, until he went to court, bro. He was. It's no. You're not supposed to bond. It's no bond out on that. That's a no bond status. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a person can't be around no parolees. That means Finesse had permission. Probably. And he had to sign off on it. I love BG, but the rules are rules. It's petty, but it's what it is. That's what I'm saying. He knew the rules and understood them and did this anyway. And this is his fault. And those were hard rules. Yeah. He agreed to the terms, true indeed, but they reaching. Not really, bro. They not really reaching, bro. They not really reaching. What they doing is holding them to the letter of the law. We looking at it like, come on, man. He rap, man. Like, how is he supposed to make a living for himself if he's not allowed to do shows or do songs with people who possibly have been incarcerated or have felonies and this and that? That's how we looking at it. Right? But that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's how come I completed probation a lot, because I didn't lean on my own understanding. I just did what them people said I could do, or didn't do what they said I couldn't do. I didn't go at it like, oh man, this fucked up or this unfair. No, you can't. Listen, bro. When you're dealing with probation officers and shit like that, they treat you like shit. They talk to you like shit. They handle you a certain kind of way. They be stubborn. Sometimes you get a good one, but a lot of times they ain't been in no rules for you. And because you gotta understand, they run into people all the time that be trying to get them to bend the rules, trying them to this and that. Your best bet with them people is just to do exactly what they say do, and don't do exactly what they say that you can't do. If they say be home at 7 o'clock, you be home at 7 o'clock. If they say you got to get a job, you get a motherfucking job. If they say you can't smoke no weed, you don't smoke no weed. If they say you can't go outside the county, you don't go outside the county. And that's just what it is until you done completed all probation. I'm telling you, take it from somebody that's completed probation by 4 or 5 times now. That's just how you got to do it, bro. It ain't no bending no rules. It ain't none of that other shit. I'm telling you. It said they're making him take accountability. He knew he wasn't allowed to do so before he left jail and agreed to it. Exactly. They will violate you and make you back up all your time. That's what I'm saying. He on federal parole too. See, listen, I just was be happy just to be free. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're on probation, you gotta be happy for the basic shit. I gotta be happy that I get to be free. I get to eat what I want to eat. I get to fuck. I get to get fresh air. I get to work. I get to make money. I get to be around my family. You know what I'm saying? I sleep in my own bed. That type of shit. That's the shit that you be happy for. The basic shit. Once you get off probation, then you have more freedom. Like I used to be on probation. I used to have nightmares about smoking weed. I used to be on probation. I'd be like, and I have a dream that I don't smoke weed, and I'll be mad, I'll be scared, mad as fucking, then wake up, I'll be like, oh shit, that was just a dream. You know what I'm saying? I used to have nightmares about violating my probation. You know what I'm saying? So come on, man. Like, you know what this shit is, BG. Now I'm gonna say this too. It's strange to me that he got released on his own recognizance, though. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm gonna say this: his fate lies in the hands of that judge. Whenever he go to that hearing, that parole hearing or whatever, I mean, it lies. His fate lies in their hands, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's 50-50. It's 50-50. It's 50-50. It's 50-50. It's 50-50. It's 50-50. You know what I'm saying? Like, he supposed to got, I would have got all that shit straight. I would have got all that shit in black and white straight before I did any of that. Before I did M video, M song with M one of these niggas. Like, be honest with you, I wouldn't even did no video with them niggas. You know what I would have did? If I would have did a song with them niggas, I would have had them niggas send me the beat. I would have put my verse on that motherfucker, and I would have sent that motherfucker back. And I would even ask my probation officer before I even did that. Hey, officer, can I do this song like this and this? I take care of myself like this. Can I do this? Like, you got to get okay for everything, bro, because your freedom hangs in the balance. I'm telling you, I done completed probation like 4-5 times. I'm telling you, for real. That's how you gotta do it. So he free now. I don't know how this gonna what's the name. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, man. Please hit that like button, man. Please hit that like button. Send me up, man. Send me up, man. Send me up. Send me up. What we gonna talk about next? I don't know. You want to talk about this goddamn bridge collapse? What else we got on the agenda? Let me see. I got a list right here. Okay, we got. Okay. Oh, all right. We got Baltimore bridge. Okay, I know what I'm gonna talk about. Louisiana parole board is hard, especially if he coming back within 7 months. Those 4 people do not play at all. See what I'm saying? Ooh. Let me see. Let me see what we got here. I know what I'm finna go. They say your boy. They say your boy is in debt like a mother. Let me see. Let me see. Right here. Right here. There go, y'all. What's going on here? What y'all doing? Let me see. What they been doing? If y'all want to see that, what y'all doing? Get this shit up off of him. Oh, they done put all this bullshit on him. What is all this shit? And these people? What y'all doing, people? Let me see, man. They do too much, bro. Let me see. let's go. What is that? Nah, bitch, I ain't trying to. Yeah, salute to everybody, man. Salute to everybody. I'm trying to. All right, y'all. That's what we got here. I knew this live was gonna be a little long because there was a couple things that I wanted to tackle. There's some more things I want. I got a Melly update too, but I'm gonna do it later on. I'm gonna do the Melly update a little later on. I was gonna put the Melly update with this one here, but I said nah. I'm gonna put that bitch separate. Let me see what's going on here. Oh man, they with the bullshit. Okay, so bruh, they saying Bruno Mars is $50 million in debt to the MGM Grand, right? Popular singer Bruno Mars has been in spotlight recently for reportedly racking up $50 million in gambling debts at the casino he's been performing at. Hey, they got that bitch like an indentured servant over there, bro. Listen. Bruno Mars over that bitch like 12 years a slave, bitch. Nigga, they got Bruno Mars over that bitch like, I'm a star. Give us free. Hey, look. Popular singer Bruno Mars has been in spotlight recently for reportedly racking up $50 million in gambling debts at the casino he's been performing at. Though MGM Resort said in a statement at Market Watch on Thursday that this speculation completely false, that Bruno Mars has no debt with MGM. One Grammy winning artist aside, gambling poses serious financial challenges to millions of Americans, both um, at in-person casinos and online. Let me see. I think this is I think this shit is. Oh yeah, I gotta get something else on this for him. This they just trying to what's the name? But okay, so what they saying is though, they saying Bruno Mars has a $100 million contract with MGM Grand, and they saying that Bruno likes to frequent the poker tables and shit like that there, and he done racked up $100 million in debt. I mean, $50 million in debt, to the point to where he is working at MGM Grand for free. They say goddamn Bruno Mars is singing every night in that motherfucker like Sammy Davis Jr., like goddamn Frank Sinatra, but he really is like I'm a star. They say he really like motherfucking 12 years a slave. Give us free. You know what I'm talking about? They say them people in that goddamn casino, the mafia or whatever, they own Bruno Mars motherfucking soul in that bitch. They say Bruno Mars is trapped, nigga. They say Bruno Mars cannot leave Las Vegas. He got the motherfucking perform every night from now till 2050 because he owed them people $50 million motherfucking dollars in gambling debt. And they say that once he got down in the gambling debt, he just kept betting, trying to get himself out of the gambling debt, and it just got deeper and deeper. Now, somebody should have told poor Bruno that the house always wins. You know what I'm saying? Like the house always wins. You know what I'm saying? Like Bruno, they got you where they wanted you. They got you where they wanted you. They own you now, baby. Now you stuck in that motherfucker. They say he live at the hotel too, y'all. You know what I'm saying? They say goddamn Bruno can't even go off the premises. When they go off the premises, they got a little shock collar around his neck like a dog. Bitch, get your ass on back over there on this motherfucking stage and sing like Frank Sinatra. They say the women be falling out Oh, Frankie. You know what I'm saying? When they said goddamn Bruno Mars, he stuck him in that motherfucker, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Listen, they say goddamn Bruno Mars want to skate bad to the motherfucker. listen. Bro, Bruno got himself into some shit, y'all. Bitch, Bruno need motherfucking rescuing, bitch. I'm telling you now, Bruno done fucked up, y'all. Bruno fucked up, man. Bruno fucked up, right? Y'all bullshit, dog. Bruno need a bitch to rescue him, dog. I'm telling you. They say Bruno in that bitch. Listen, they say got that Bruno. All Bruno. Only thing bring Bruno happiness is he got endless amount of hookers, powder, and alcohol, and he just in that bitch. Just he in that bitch with a shock collar around his goddamn neck, and he can't leave the MGM Grand, bitch. I'm talking about bitch. Bitch, they got Bruno motherfucking captive in Las Vegas, bitch. I mean, you know who own them casinos? The mafia. You know what I'm saying? The mafia and them Indians. Between the mafia and the motherfucking Koya Indians, his ass fucked up, y'all. I'm telling you now. Between the mafia and the sycamore tree Indians that own them casinos out there in motherfucking Las Vegas, Bruno fucked up, bro. All all Bruno can do is sing him and Cardi B songs over and over again, bitch. Over and over again, bitch. Oh, they say you go talk to Bruno, bitch. Bruno look like he done aged 40 years and 365 days. Say Bruno don't even know what motherfucking day or year it is, bitch. Say all Bruno do is walk around with his taco meat showing. No, I'm talking about snapping his finger like this here. Talking about boo 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 boo. That's all Bruno do, bitch. Say Bruno don't know his mama. He don't know his children. Bruno don't know no motherfucker about it, bro. I'm telling you now, Bruno fucked up. They done fucked around and got Bruno. Bruno done fucked around and got himself into some grandma washer powder can't get off, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. I'm telling you, they done fuck Bruno up in that bitch, bro. Bruno and that bitch on good blow, Adderall. You know what I'm saying? Cause the Adderall gonna keep him up. He and that bitch on good blow, Adderall, liquor, and strippers. You know what I'm saying? Listen, they say Bruno so broke in that bitch they just got him. He just got one old stripper named Mabel. This bitch like 45. You know what I'm talking about? She got gunshot wounds and shit. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? She got like her bad plastic surgery. You know what I'm saying? And that's just only he used to have like the pick of the top of the line strippers and shit or the sex worker. But now since he owed that $50 million, they just getting one old ass stripper bitch named Mabel. You know what I'm saying? That's like she like 111 in prostitute years. You know what I'm saying? And that's just all Bruno got. You know what I'm saying? He just get drunk every night and just tell her his motherfucking problems. You know what I'm saying? And he sleep probably like 2 hours a day. And then they shot that shot collar. And that means he got to get up and get back on that little bit ass stage. They say Bruno got a little stage, my nigga. That bitch probably about 6 feet around. You know what I'm saying? And that bitch, you know what I'm saying? If he walked too far off the premises, that shot collar shock his ass. You know what I'm talking about? They say Cardi B came there, seen him, my nigga, and tried to help him escape, my nigga. She got shocked too. You know? Bro, listen, bro, bitch gotta help Bruno, bro. I'm telling you, bro, Bruno and that bitch like Shawshank Redemption, bitch. I'm telling you now, bro, listen, Bruno and that bitch like Shawshank Redemption, bro. They say Bruno the first year he was in a indentured servant. They say Bruno tried to escape 10 times. They say he done had 10 failed attempts so much, dog, till he just done gave up on life, bro. They say the only people that can get Bruno free is Ocean's 13. You know what I'm saying? He need the people from Ocean's 13 to help him escape, my nigga. They say other than that, Bruno can't even see no life for himself, bro. Bruno just see himself dying, and it's all because he owed MGM Grand $50 million, bro. That's what I like. That's what I like. I'm telling you, bro. Bruno fucked up in there, bro. Bro, can y'all imagine being on a casino $50 million and you can't leave the premises because they got a little shot call on you, my nigga? He at MGM Grand here in Las Vegas. I'm telling you, bro. They say, bro, listen. Bro, they say Bruno is doing 20 shows a day. They say Bruno. They say Bruno. They say they say Bruno doing 20 shows a day, my nigga. They say them people tired of hearing them songs with him and Cardi B and them songs with him and what that motherfucker name? B.O.B. They say the motherfucker tired of hearing them song with him and Cardi B and him and B.O.B. bro. Listen, get him, Miss Mabel. I'm telling you, bro. Listen, bro. Y'all gotta listen, bro. We gotta sign a petition. You know what I'm saying? Because this is the United States, bro. And I know Bruno owe them people that kind of money, bro. But you can't just do that to him. You can't do that to that man, bro. Listen, bro. Slavery is not right, no matter who you are, bro. You know what I'm saying? But they say Bruno hopes to work off the money that he owes the casino by 3,045. You know what I'm saying? You know, and that's what he hoping, bro. He hoping by the year 3,045, he be done worked off the money that he owed the casino, and that he could leave off of the premises and live about 10 more minutes before he turn into dust. I'm telling you now, bro. They don't fuck Bruno up in that bitch, dog. Damn, Bruno. But yeah, that's the dilemma Bruno in, dog. All right, let's move on. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Bruno, I pray for you, my nigga. You shouldn't never, you know what I mean? They pulled the fluke root on you, Bruno. You know how they doing no casinos, Bruno. You know what that shit was. Once they figured out that you was a heavy gambler, they set the deck on your motherfucking ass. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You felt like you had them $100 million contract. Nah, if they flip that shit on your ass. Yeah, they got that nigga hostage up in that bit, bro. 50 million. For real. Let me see. All right. We're gonna go to the Baltimore Bridge, y'all. Where the footage at? That shit was crazy. Okay, hold on. Hold on. That shit was crazy. Did y'all see how that motherfucking bridge collapsed, bro? You know, a lot of us scared to go cross bridges anyway, bro. I'm from Florida, bro. You know, we got that long ass bridge from Tampa, between Tampa and St. Pete. Then we got bridges that go from like US 1 to A1A if you're going to like Daytona Beach, Miami Beach. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere in Florida, if you're going from like the inland, cross the causeway to like the beach, you know, you got to go over a bridge. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of us are afraid to go across the motherfucking bridges. But then you also got that long ass bridge down there in Key West. I think it's that's a 7 mile bridge. So it's like that shit be like crazy. So when I saw this goddamn footage right here, you know, I used to be a construction foreman, y'all. So I understand that. I understand that how shit go together. Like you know what I mean? Like I done built like a lot of big shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of big. I built like 4 hospitals. The VA hospital, like that bitch like $500 million. Jacksonville Jaguar Stadium. Like my company, like we was like general contractors, like for real, for real. Like I didn't even do no work, bro. I don't even know how to do none of that shit. I had an iPad, like I did blueprints and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I understand how shit go together. I understand, you know, you got rebar, you got concrete, you got a lot of things that tie structures together. So for me to see this fucking bridge just fall like this, it was just like amazing. But yeah, we're finna show this footage, bro. If y'all ain't seen it, this is the Baltimore Bridge collapsing, bro. This shit was fucking crazy. Look at this shit, dog. Look at that bit. I'm gonna back it up for a second. I'm gonna back it up for a second, y'all. Pause it, bro. It's cars on this fucking bridge, bro. You see these fucking lights? These are cars, nigga. These are cars on this bridge, y'all. You know what I'm saying? These are cars on this bridge. Look at this shit. Boy, that's out of there. Look at that car right there. That bitch gone. Look at that. Look at that. I'm talking about that bitch. Everything just fell in the what's the name of that bitch? This is the Baltimore bridge that collapsed, bro. It looks like this cargo ship right here hit it. See it right here? See this ship? It hit that pylon right there, and that bitch just fell like a folded like a lawn chair, my nigga. I'm talking about that bitch that folded. I think they say 6 people. 6 people might be dead. Now everybody that was on the cargo ship is alive. None of them people hurt or nothing like that. But I think it was people that was on the bridge or working on the bridge or something like that. And I think those people are missing, and they are saying that they don't expect to find those people alive. Look at that bit, bro. Salute, Randy. That bit out of here, bro. Look at that bit, bro. Damn, boy. That bitch, yeah. Ooh. I play that bit one more time, boy. He hit that bitch. That bitch just went down, bro. Damn. Damn, boy. Can you imagine being on that motherfucker, boy? Ooh, that's like some shit on the movies, bitch. And I got a question. What the fuck is the cargo ship doing way over here? Like, look at that motherfucker. That bitch, bro, they must be drunk on that bitch. Like, look. I'm gonna pause that bitch. Look, it say, look at the ship, how the electric went out. Yeah, look, bro, but look. Bro, that bitch supposed to be way under here, over here somewhere. Look. That bitch supposed to be way right here. That bitch way over there. What was y'all doing to the point to where y'all ended up way over here? Like, you could see that y'all way off course. Look at this motherfucker. You got all of this area right here, and you way over here. Y'all must have been that bitch fucking on the steering wheel, dog. That's what y'all was in there doing. You know what I mean? Y'all in that bitch on some good blow, some kind of drugs, or you got the bad bitch in there, and y'all fucking on the steering wheel, bro. Y'all got to be fucking on the steering wheel, bro. I'm telling you, they were fucking on the steering wheel, bro, and got carried away. I'm telling you. Look at that. I'm telling you, because you been had time to see that motherfucker was off course. Boy, listen, bro. My condolences to the people who lost their lives in this situation. It's gonna be some lawsuits. Boy, listen. Jesus, man. Damn. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, bro. That bridge was flimsy than a motherfucker, though. No, not true, Marita. What? Go ahead, tell me, sweet baby. Scrape me. Scrape me. Damn, dog. That be way over there, though. All right, damn. It like they tried to run into that motherfucker. Boom. Bro, what about the cars and shit? Drop the link, baby. I can explain a little better. Let me see. Invite. Dre, you come up too, cause you been on me about this YSL case, and I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I don't know a motherfucking thing about the YSL case. I have not been watching that shit. For real. That bitch is too like boring. Like, you know what I mean? Only motherfucker watching that bitch is Cuff Boys and Seti Nash. It is no motherfucking body covering that goddamn case, bro. That case, they say that bitch ain't gonna be in until 2030. You know what I'm saying? They say the bitch got 500 witnesses. Man, shit. There's something behind that. I'm telling you. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Y'all, please donate to the channel, man. Please donate to the channel, man. Please donate to the channel. Hit the cash app, man. Hit the cash app. I sure would appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? I sure would appreciate y'all. I really, really would. I really, really would. I just dropped the link. Dre, where you at? Season 1. Come up here, brother. So I can see what you talking about this this YSL case too. Cause I see you have been hitting me up about that.
Hey, what's going on with Chipping? Sal Mercogliano here this morning. So we've had an incident in the port of Baltimore involving the motor vessel Dolly outbound from Baltimore. I am just beginning to process the information and take a look at it, clarify something that I've been seeing that needs to be done.
Okay, sweet baby. What you were saying now?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
All right.
What I was saying was it left the dock probably about 15, 20 minutes coming that away, right? Because they just departed from the dock. So though these ships nowadays are more computerized and
Right.
already set at a certain speed
Right.
per mile. It's called a I don't know what exactly it's called because I think it's like a damn, I can't.
You right though. Them motherfucker down there don't even have to drive them bitches. Hello. Hello. I can't hear you, boo. You went out. I think I do agree with what she's saying though. It's down there like all that shit computerized. Like it ain't like they just, you know what I mean? Like that shit down there go on his own, operate on his own. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because I have a friend that work on something like that, and I went on there. I said, "Y'all got a whole goddamn mansion down here, a kitchen,
Right.
a whole, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A whole other world down here. And then you got all this cargo up here. You would think would nobody be on it. You know, it looks like ain't nobody on it,
Right.
but it was unpreventable. It was a mechanically failed. I don't know if it had been broke or maybe
yeah, you right. You right,
and
because if they program that shit in and that shit mechanically fail, you know, that's just what it is, right? Yeah.
right, and even though if it was like back then when they was running the boats out for coal and fire and fuel and just running it out for that,
Right.
they couldn't even steer away that quick to keep.
Right.
But I was wondering, was they detecting that we're about to crash?
Right.
Like, how, who did they contact? Like, how quick did they realize that they wasn't, they was about to crash and it was unpreventable?
Right.
But that's scary because people was actually going across that bridge, had just crossed that bridge.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You're right too, and I'm glad you said that, dude, because you did clarify, and she 100% right too, bro. That's a lot of that shit is computerized, and if that shit is going off course, it ain't too much that they can do. If that shit like a system error like that, it ain't nothing they can do. Like they can't get that bit so big, they can't just take the steering wheel and turn that bit back. No, that shit is on like a computer, and it plots.
That's almost driving. You know how them L dogs, them old Cadillacs got all that slack in the wheel.
Yeah.
You be trying to correct that motherfucker. It's like that.
I wonder why they
you
weren't using none of them tow ships. What I'm saying? What I'm saying?
Huh?
I said I wonder why they ain't using none of the tow ships that they be using like when they be in ports like that. Normally when you in a port like that,
the barges.
The push it.
The barges to get them through.
To push it to where it's supposed to go, because that boat wasn't gonna fit going the way it was going anyway.
How? Because they supposed to know that already.
So yeah, like, and then on top of that, like they don't got, like they say it lost power. So my thing is, you don't got any other measures that you still can control it even though it lost power. Like,
bro, I don't even know, bro. I ain't gonna even fucking attempt to understand, like play like I know what the fuck going on. But I do know what she's saying is partially is true though. I you know what I mean, because my now that she mentioned, my cousin was dating a guy and he was a sailor, and we went to Jacksonville and he was in the Navy, and we went to Jacksonville and we got on on the ship, and we actually got a chance to go to the and see all the shit she write. That is what going on in the motherfucker. They get that shit like that bitch computerized all in that motherfucker. Everything. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was supposed to go in
normally
the
that's what the tow boats is for though. Like in case something like that happens, they can tow it and still be able to control it.
Right.
Right.
So I'm wondering why they ain't had nothing going on that night, or like I'm wondering what happened. You know what I'm saying? Cause like that's I don't think people understand, bro. But it's a major corridor for the East Coast right there.
Kind of ship.
Say it again.
I said maybe because it was a different kind of ship.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I mean,
because
that shit right there always dock in there. Ships like that always dock in there. So, like,
how many? That's just crazy. How many people died?
I don't know.
I know at one point in time they were saying they think 20 people died.
Damn.
I wonder what kind of cargo they was hauling.
Them bricks.
The container ship. Them containers. I mean, you find them all. You come to find them ships like that. You find them all through there like that. So that ain't like it's anything out the norm.
Mm-hmm.
My whole thing is that's a major.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's a major artery for the East Coast, though. That's a major artery for the East Coast, especially that northern part. That's a major artery right there.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
I mean, that right there knocks off at least 30, 40 miles for some trucks. You know what I'm saying? So now they got to go 30, 40 extra miles just to get to that one point.
Damn.
Yeah, so.
I made a joke. I said, Diddy, how ass was on there driving.
Damn.
In there on that Pink Panther.
But yeah, so that when I first seen that, though, I was like, bro, that's crazy, bro. Like, that's crazy. The Key Bridge, I done been over that bridge before, so I'm like, bro, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
You know, we got a big
that bridge right there connects you from 690 from 65 to 95.
Mm-hmm.
So like that right there, huh?
You said what you mean, miles?
No, I'm talking about the highways. It connects those major highways, the 695 and the 95.
Okay.
Yeah, like that's the way people take to cut time off their trip. Because if you got to keep going around, you add an extra 30, 40 miles on your trip if you got to keep going around the Baltimore, Maryland area. You get what I'm saying? Like if you got to go around the outskirts, you add 30 or 40 miles on your trip. So in the trucking industry, that's everything because that's adding fuel to your cost and everything.
I stay here in Houston, and we got a ship channel. We got a port like that, and we got some big bridges too. And I be thinking about that stuff when I be going over the bridge. I say, Lord have mercy. We had a guy driving an 18-wheeler. You know, you be having these Mexicans, they be driving things, they can just jump in front of you. The man ran off the bridge. Oh my God. And it was a plant like right on the waterway where his truck fell off and just blew up. And the lady stopped. She had a baby in the back seat. She wasn't even home. I was like, oh my God.
Yep.
Yeah, it's messing with the economy.
Yeah, for sure.
They said that they told communicated that they were about to crash and it was too late. Yeah, it seemed like it. That would have seemed like that bit was there like too late.
Y'all do know where the dude was from that was actually driving the vessel, right?
Where you from?
Over in the Russia area. Russia, Ukraine. Yeah, he's from the Russia, Ukraine area. He's really from the Ukraine, but
oh my God.
What you saying, like it was like a terrorist type deal?
No, I ain't saying that. I'm just saying like damn the actual dude who was conducting who was like conducting the boat was from the Ukraine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I ain't putting no conspiracies out there, nothing like that. I was just, you know what I'm saying, I just found it a little odd, Russia and the Ukraine beefing right now. So,
hey, let's do a little recap real quick. So, how y'all feel about this Man Kevo's son being murdered situation?
That's a tragic situation.
I heard you talking about it, but I'm not familiar with. Are they artists or something?
Man Kevo?
Yeah,
he that dude that got caught for doing that scamming stuff, right?
Yeah, he's a scammer, rapper, whatever. You do a
Don't,
lot of
don't, don't
Did
forget to
he
put
have
informant
all
out
these
there now. Don't
cars,
forget to
them
put informant
fancy
out there.
cars?
say that again.
Did he have like all these cars and like they came to his house and arrested him?
Let me see. Let me look up. Let me.
And you might be talking about you might be
Damn.
talking about Hellcat.
No,
Yeah.
that's Omni and the Hellcat. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
but no,
I'm sorry.
Man Kevo, don't forget to put informant in he got a BBL. Don't forget to put that other Marita.
Right. He got a BBL. He was the first dude to get what they call it, a BBL. Yeah. But he
Yeah.
from Chicago though. He from Chicago.
Yeah, I know. The Chicago boys produced some paperwork on him.
Yeah. So how you feel about that situation with his son, Randy?
Oh, that's not tragic though, bro. I don't even really want to speak on too much, but anytime kids involved, bro, I'm just gonna say it's tragic.
Randy, you ain't got nothing to say?
What's up, Marita?
What's up? How you feel about it?
Man, it's tragic. Like my dog just said, it's bad.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Like, damn, and then for him to post that picture of his son with the guns and shit, like, bro, like you ain't got no pictures to post of your son. That's like screaming that I wasn't in this kid's life, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, wow.
So he was a credit card scammer. Like, I'm surprised I you heard it because you know I be in the media.
Yeah, hell yeah. He went to okay, so they were saying that he snitched at one point, and then 10 out of Jake did a special on him, and 10 out of Jake cleared him of snitching and actually said that it was his co-defendants who snitched on him. So that kind of, because at one point everybody was feeling like he snitched. You know, it was like he got out of jail and he was scamming. And you know, he went to jail for a scam. He went to jail for scamming. And everybody felt like he snitched, but he was free and he was, you know, he was still doing his thing. He had money and diamonds and jewelry and shit, but it was still a stigma over him that he was a snitch. So 10 out of Jake did a thing on him, and come to find out, so 10 out of Jake say he did snitch, and it was his co-defendants that's actually snitched on him. So once that happened, it kind of cleared him, and people started more like fucking with him and shit. He rapped too. He rapped. I still think the nigga scam, bro. I don't give a fuck what a bitch say. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
He fumbled his son like he fumbled his son like he knew what kind of his son was in the street. And they say he got killed doing a robbery and it turned into a murder. Like his son was robbing somebody or
that
getting
was?
robbed.
That's what happened?
Yeah, robbery turned into murder. That's the saying.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the saying though, bro. You know what they say, bro. That's why a lot of people tell you they don't want to rob, because a lot of people be like, "No, robbery turned into murder."
I got a couple homeboys that died like that. I got one homeboy named Cuckoo Cal. He my homeboy that was on with me the other night, Tory Guns. I met him through Tory. Tory got out. Tory did like 2 years in the worst juvenile program it ever was in Florida history. I don't give a fuck what nobody tell you. It's a place called Dozier School for Boys, and it was on the news. It got closed down now, but they found bones and bodies of kids and shit outside of the program buried. And this is what Tory, my homeboy Tory, who was on with me the other night, he did two years in there or something like that. And when he got out, he brought a boy to the hood with him, and his name was Calvin Southall. We called him Cuckoo Cal. Now he wasn't from my area, but he was cool with Tory, so Tory brought him over there, and that's how I met him. So he ended up going back to his side of town, and you know, he was in the streets, and I ran into him quite a few times, but it was being that Tory had introduced me to him, and then after a while, I had got word that he had got killed, and they say he went on a robbery, and he ended up getting killed. Yeah, so yeah, robberies turn to murders all the time. Yeah, and the crazy part about it, I ended up being friends with his brother. Later on down the line, his little brother named Freddie Southall. And me and Freddie ended up being real tight, like real tight. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. So, damn, robbery with murder. Damn, bro, 15 years old.
Just jumped off the porch.
I robbed a few people, bro, in my lifetime. I ain't gonna lie, but it was never my thing. I never felt good about it. I always was a little nervous about it. You know what I'm saying? Because robberies definitely turn into murders, bro. Like I'm telling you, I got a homeboy named Jersey. I got a homeboy named Jersey that went to rob some dudes, and he ended up getting killed. And the dude ended up didn't do now day because the dude was registered and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sad situation, bro. Sad situation. Dying that young, bro. Definitely sad.
Yeah, and like
you see your son out here struggling and in trouble. Why you didn't pick to get him? Somebody showed you how to scam. You start petty scamming, and now you on. When you want your child to be on, like nigga, you fumbled the ball.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why you? Okay, I'm just saying. Like, I understand. You know, you want your children to do better, but I'm just saying, bro. Like, you could have. I mean, god damn, you could have put the boy on some scams or something. I wouldn't have did it at 15, but I'm saying like it was so many ways he could have helped this boy. Is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, like Jesus, man. Like, you just left him out there for the wolves. Like, and he lost his life. Like.
But I mean, that it go to show what you were saying earlier, bro. That you could tell that he really wanted in his life for whatever reason, bro. So I mean, at the end of the day, he gonna have to take accountability for that and man up to it, bro.
I'm gonna tell you something too, bro. Sometimes these niggas don't listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. And the reason why, listen, you know me, I'm a man, so I'm gonna look at a lot of shit from a man perspective. But the reason why I'm kind of not on the mama too much on this one here is because of the boy's age. He's 15 years old. He at the age to where the mama can't too much keep you and him out of each other's life. You see what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Right. You can maneuver around that shit. Like when they little, it's a difference. But when he big, your son out there toting pistols and in the streets and shit like that. So you could get access to him if you wanted to. So
he don't have to have a phone and all that. So ain't no reason why you can't have access to him.
Yeah, you got access to him. Like he old enough to tell his mama, I don't want to stay with you. He old enough to tell the courts, man, I don't want to stay with you. You know so much scams and shit. How come you ain't got shared custody of this boy? You got money. It don't cost that much money for that you got that you couldn't get shared custody of this boy. You know you got to know what he out there doing because you posting pictures of him with pistols.
So let me ask you this: did he get caught for scamming? Did he get in trouble?
Yeah, he got caught. He did some time for it.
Yeah, he did federal.
So he's not doing it anymore.
I mean, he might not be, but he goddamn so still look like a scammer.
Cause that almost look like some Fed time or something.
Yeah, but I mean,
he did Fed time. He did Fed time for that scam.
But he's still looking like he's still looking the same. So I mean, I just say
he probably invested his money.
Maybe, but I'm just saying I ain't never seen too many motherfucking scammers that go to jail for scamming and get out and still look like they scamming and don't be doing something scam. Them motherfuckers be still scamming, they just done got better at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm about to say either that or he ain't telling them all the scams he was doing and kept some unknown. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm trying to say, bro. This man still like, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't get it twisted. He probably doing some illegal shit too, but you know what I'm saying? Some of that shit be legal.
You could have been paying for his schooling. You could have been paying for his college education. You could have reached out and got him some positive help with even if your money was dirty.
Just put him around you. Just get him with you. You could, you know what I'm saying? You could curb a lot of this shit if you just get him with you. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with him. Go get him. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't have been out there trying to rob a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Rob motherfucking got killed, bro.
He probably can't even pay for the funeral.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. If that boy died from a robbery, murder, he ain't supposed to do nothing to them people, bro. Them people ain't do nothing. Them people ain't doing nothing protecting themselves. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, he was robbing them. Was you gonna try to kill a motherfucker? Oh, so you finna put a bag? So you finna try to put a bag on the motherfucker that killed your son because your son was trying to rob them. But at the same time, you wouldn't fuck with this boy in no type of way when he was free. I mean, when he was alive, to keep him from being in this situation. That don't make no sense. Let them people leave them people alone, bro. Them people ain't do nothing wrong. If they killed your son because your son was trying to rob them, bro, Leave them people alone, bro. Them people don't deserve to die, bro. They went out there just trying to do something to your kid. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Leave that shit alone, bro.
I mean, but shit. At the end of the day, some of us men, bro, that's easier said than done. Because some of us men, we had a mentality where you right or wrong, we still gonna ride for you. So
yeah, but at the same time, then why you ain't ride for him before he got here to this situation?
Oh yeah, for sure. We definitely agree on that part. He damn sure should have did something to. Well, I ain't gonna say should have because I don't know what he did or didn't do, but
right.
It seemed like he could have been more proactive in trying to keep him away from that lifestyle.
That's crazy, dog. All right, Dre, what's up with this YSL thing? Cause I don't know shit. What's going on? Tell me what to put in.
Man, it's a circus, bro. That's all I'm. That's the easiest way to break it down, bro. It's a circus, bro. You think Melly trial is a circus, bro? This YSL trial is a circus, bro.
It's just that nobody like I'm telling you, nobody following it because it's just first of all, it's so much involved in it. It's so long, like. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, where to begin? Where do we begin with this motherfucker? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Because everybody don't like it just because like they still talk about old stuff. Oh, hold on.
Huh?
Do y'all think
Somebody got some crazy background noise.
Let me see.
Yeah, somebody got some crazy background noise, bro.
That's
Do
Aaron.
y'all think it's gonna be a hung jury or something?
Say it again.
Do y'all think it's gonna be a hung jury or something?
No, right now, Thug not guilty. As far as I'm concerned, Thug not guilty right now. From what I understand,
What do tell?
Witnesses who don't want to testify.
Why you say that? Why you say that?
Because every witness they done had ain't really helped them really prove nothing yet. Everything like even they lead detective Quinn, he didn't. The defense team will call him on the stand line.
Shout out Nate for the $5 cash out.
Bro, let me tell you this, bro Marita. Tell me how this sounds, bro. Tell me when you got police officers who were supposed to be detectives telling on the stand on the jury admitting that, hey, sometimes I erase tapes and start over.
Now, if that nigga don't get no mistrial or anything, that shit crazy.
Bro, he gonna get found not guilty. It's been multiple statements. There's been multiple statements that's been lost in this case already, Marita.
And shit, Brian still even feel like the judge is being biased towards, him representing Young Thug and shit.
He is though, bro. I don't know if you remember this though, but he is though because you remember the DA Love was like, oh yeah, Bean didn't go to the hospital. You remember the whole thing that Brian Steele was like, hey yo, he did, and basically the judge was like, all right, well, if you can prove that he was, I'll give you an apology.
Right.
He still ain't giving him his apology after he proved he did.
That because he also said if he would have did some shit like that, it would have been a whole different story. Like, nah, I agree. It's 100% bias going on that Young Thug shit, bro. That shit terrible. Cause that nigga ain't gonna get no fair shot. Even though, like, I don't even feel like they don't got to do all that. Even like kind of the same thing with the Y&W Millie shit. Like they got enough evidence. It's not. That's the state fault. Y'all bringing up fucked up witnesses and shit. Y'all fucked up and fumbled the case. As far as the evidence and shit, it seems like y'all had a lot of evidence on that nigga. Why y'all got? You know what I'm saying? Play the unfair game to win. I think
right now it don't seem like they got a lot of evidence on them though, bro. Like it seemed like they just had a whole bunch of people who snitch who don't want to cooperate, who told them they didn't want to cooperate. Because
right.
Every witness they done had up there so far, like Bean told them, hey, I don't want to testify. The chick they got testifying now, she told him I don't want to testify. Like
right. No, that is true.
How you gonna?
Like you said, all of their testimonies have fell through. Like you know what I'm saying? It ain't made me think that Young Thug was guilty by any of their testimonies by a long shot. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said, they didn't want to really comply. They didn't want to be there and shit. And then like neither one of them was lying either.
Yeah, then if you connect the dots on like the case that they actually trying to say he was a part of, they can't really prove that he was a part of them.
Yeah, it's hearsay. All they got is
hearsay. Yeah, like the case they talking about right now with the whole them running into the wall and all the other stuff. Like Bean was the only one putting Thug in the car. Nobody else put Thug in the car.
Yeah, Shorty said she didn't even see the nigga.
Then they try to say that, yeah, exactly. They try to say Young Thug was in there when she got somebody put a gun to her back. She said, I didn't even tell y'all that's what happened.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Kind of find out that her and her boyfriend ended up doing a video with Thug after that.
I didn't even hear that part.
You
Yeah,
had
you ain't see the part when they were showing that her boyfriend who they claimed that Thug and them robbed with him and Thug did multiple videos together after that.
I didn't see that. I didn't
Yeah,
see that.
so if
That's
you're on the
crazy.
jury and you see that, like,
Damn.
that's what I'm saying, bro. It's so many inconsistencies in what the state is trying to prove that it's like, bro, what are you really trying to prove? Like,
I mean, shit, they didn't already had they fair share of corruption and shit going on with they, the people who represent the state in that case. So,
Finding what she got going on top of it. But that's what I'm saying. On top of that, and still on top of the fact, like I said, bro, like they missing a statement from Bean. They missing a statement from what's his name, Figueroa, the Mexican dude who they
and that's the
supposedly
thing, you
got the car
can't be
from.
missing statements from motherfuckers that's getting up there testifying. Like, you can't be
Exactly,
missing
bro.
they
Like,
motherfucking statement.
because
Niggas gonna be
where
like,
Quinn,
that ain't what I said.
yeah, because where Detective Quinn messed up is he said that he didn't record the first statement with the Mexican dude who they allegedly stole the car from, right?
Right.
But if you go back and listen to his interview that they played in court, when at the very end of the interview, when he talking to the Mexican dude, he said, "Now for this to be the second one," he said, "This is everything you told me. You're being truthful this time, right?" So that implies that there was a first one, right?
Right.
But they just glossed. But they just when Brian still brought that up, the judge just glossed it up. They're like, you don't have enough foundation to say that." It's like, bro, he just said out his own mouth this was the second copy.
Yeah.
This was a second recording.
Nigga said
Like,
out his own mouth. What the
he said
fuck?
it out his own mouth. This is a second recording. So how's that not? How's that? That's what I was like. Oh yeah, this judge definitely being biased.
So Dre, in your opinion, what's the percentage that this gonna end in a favorable for Thug from what you done seen? Because I ain't been watching shit.
Bro, right now it's 90% favorable that Thug gonna get off on this, bro.
Really?
Yeah, bro. Really, bro. Like, if you go listen to the witness testimonies and just even go back into like the police officer they done called so forth, bro. It's so bad that they got a police officer that the state don't want to call because they know she did some dirty stuff.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like, it's a detective that basically it's a detective that actually put in paperwork on this case and, you know what I'm saying, actually was a part of this case who they not calling this case, who the state does not want to call in this case.
Why?
They said, oh well, if the defense want to call him, they could call him.
Because he a corrupt cop.
No, because they know that they erased these statements and they got rid of these statements. They know they was tampering with evidence. Basically.
Oh, you talking about that police officer statement? That's what you talking
Yes,
about?
the one that she whited out. The one that she whited out. Nobody can tell why this statement is whited out.
Oh, okay. All right, we on the same.
And it's not supposed to be whited out. Anytime a statement is made, whether it's truthful or not, it's supposed to be in your Brady. They ain't supposed to white it out. Nothing. They supposed to leave it there for you so you can. You know what I'm saying? So the jury can
that's evidence.
So they doing the same thing. Christine Bradley did.
Exactly.
Hell
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Judge is letting them walk, bro. Judge is letting them go with it, bro. We seeing how dirty they is, bro. They
That's
doing a
why
lot
I
of dirty
said
stuff.
if the nigga don't get a mistrial, because you prove nothing. You ain't prove shit. Only thing that you did was get somebody up there that didn't even testify to what you wanted them to testify to. That ain't proving shit. So that shit on the cool, like, motherfucker, in Thug's case, nigga, like, if that nigga don't get no mistrial or any fucking thing, if they find that nigga guilty just based off of that shit, that's crazy. That nigga
Yeah, what I think gonna happen is Thug might end up beating this trial and this whole RICO and all this other stuff, but I'm suppressor and all the other stuff, that's a different story.
You think you gonna beat it, Dre? You keep fading out, Dre.
I think he could. I agree with Dre to a certain degree because, like he said, bro, that nigga has like nothing solid evidence against him. That when your testimony's falling through the motherfucking roof, you know what I'm saying? All of that shit, all the people that you got to testify and shit, nah, you need that. And these are witnesses that, like, shit. These are the witnesses the DA chose to get up there, and y'all ain't even still got y'all shit together. Y'all over here, either you coached them and they not going through with it, or you didn't coach them correctly and then they got up there and didn't know what the fuck to say. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But nah, I wanted to come tap in on the Bandman Kevo's son situation real
Go
quick. I
ahead.
know we off of it,
No,
Marita,
go
but
ahead. Speak your piece.
that shit right there is sad. Every time you pull that picture up of that little nigga, bro, that shit make me
Bro.
sad, man, because like I've been tuning in this whole live, bro, and nigga, like you said from the jump street, it seems like he was trying to fuck with his daddy. You know?
Yeah.
That's what fucked with me the most, man. I always had my father in my life and shit, bro. So
Right.
to imagine my father being rich like that to a point where this nigga's buying all this extravagant shit and I'm trying to reach out to you, don't even really want to fuck with a nigga. Like,
Right.
nigga, I didn't ask for you to be my pops, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
nigga, you got responsibilities to you know?
Right.
When the nigga's that old and look just like you, trying to reach back out to you, bro, like, and then that's crazy, bro. Like you said, the little nigga sound like he ain't even resent.
Yeah.
He probably was scared. He probably was scared of his son. Son probably would have robbed his ass for being so different from him. Shit.
Man, yeah, I
I
know.
bet you he probably was scared of him.
Bro, look, listen,
you talking about Bandman Kevo?
He can't bring no guns on this motherfucking plane that I'm finna put his ass on. Know what I'm talking about? Like,
Type
for real.
shit.
You
Well,
know what
damn,
I'm
nigga, you done got all the fat removed out your motherfucking body. You ought to have some muscle on you now.
Right, like, you know what I'm
15-year-old.
Listen, I'm be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. I ain't scared of nothing I created, boy. I don't give a fuck. He could have been Tookie Williams. Nigga, all I
That's how my mom is. She don't give a fuck.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that's
I kill you and tell God you lay down and die.
Yeah, nigga, I ain't scared of shit I created, nigga. You bitch, know what I'm talking about? Like, man, that shit crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
that's some hoe shit, Marita. Like
Like,
that.
for real, bro.
That's some
Listen,
hoe ass shit,
bro, that
nigga.
man ain't
You are
fuck that
too
boy,
big.
bro.
You are
Bro,
too big of a figure, my nigga, on the internet to just let your son drown on some shit. Like you, man, you basically let that nigga drown, bro.
for real, bro.
Like for real, bro. If he had to go try to rob somebody and you his father, nigga, like, damn. That shit really make me look at the nigga. I already looked at the nigga funny. Any nigga that gets something done to his body like
Yeah,
that,
BBL, yeah, that shit
bro, all
crazy.
right, you already kind of whatever in my book. But then,
Right.
nigga, all this other, and then hold on, wait. I think we keep passing up this shit. How the fuck is this nigga only paying $900 a month in child support, bro?
Yeah, bro, for 6 kids,
For
bro.
6 kids, nigga. Like, for one nigga, you got a 15-year-old,
Right.
nigga.
Shit.
$300 a month. You think that's gonna do anything for a 15-year-old?
Shit, that's less than that with a motherfucking 6 kids.
With 6
Yeah,
kids, nigga, was
I'm
it
about to
like
say your math ain't
250?
math because he got 6.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Shit.
was that like 250, 200 a piece, whatever, bro?
My thing is he got girls that he be dealing with, like that he be buying all kind of extravagant shit for, and you ain't even like your son out here robbing and shit, bro. Like, bro, this a L, right? Like, bro, this a L, like, bro, like you. I can't even
And you know
explain
he
how
playing like
bad
he's
this
so
is.
He
superior.
paying
Like
like he paying like 150 per child.
yeah, like I'm
Right.
thinking about it. It's like $150, $130 a kid, nigga. 6
Like, bro,
kids.
like, bro, you can't go get this. But and my thing is, he fucked up when he posted that picture because that let me know that you knew what he had going on,
Exactly.
and you still didn't go help him. Bro, let me see him. Let me see a picture. Let me see a picture of my son on the internet with some pistols.
Man, better
I'm
yet,
going
my
to get. I'm going
motherfucking
right where he
twin.
at. I'm going where he at. And I'm gonna say this too. You know, I'm a man, so I'm gonna look at a lot of shit from a man perspective. But I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I can't even put a lot of this on that woman, on the mama. I got more of this going to daddy.
No.
Know what I'm
But
saying?
you got to put it on the dad. You also got to put some on the son too, though.
I
Yeah,
mean,
How you making them dumb decisions?
man.
but he a kid though,
God
bro.
damn, he a kid, bro. I want to agree with you. And yes, you're right to a certain
To a
extent.
certain extent.
I think he
Hey,
does know right from wrong. You know not to be out there robbing motherfuckers, bro.
But
hey,
when
You
you
know
I'm gonna
that.
be real with you, bro. At the
You
age of
know.
15, bro, we got to give him some type of accountability, bro.
I mean,
Yeah,
but
We
get me
yeah.
all
wrong.
I
men, and
agree.
we all know we all was
I agree.
making decisions at the age of 15. We know the decisions we was making, and
basically the outcome that can come behind the decisions at that point in time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll give him
Especially when you
some.
step
We'll
out the
give him
court.
some.
Yeah.
We'll give him
We
some, bro.
we gotta give him something.
We'll
We
give him
got like
some, but we
he
ain't
is
gonna give him,
15, bro.
bro.
But the weight got to be on the father though. I'm with you on that. The weight got to be on the father, but
Yeah, like, cause at 15 you could be making a fucked up decision and you could get talked out of it. You get what I'm saying? Like you could,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? Like you ain't, it ain't. Some kids is set in stone what they want to do, but some kids just doing shit.
I mean, well, shit, we don't know to what we don't know to what extent how fucked up this little nigga was. If a 15-year-old is fucked up, ain't shit, you gonna tell the nigga he gon' go do it. Nigga, he gon' feel like he's 15. I'm damn near a man, nigga. I gotta do something. If my daddy not finna reach back, you know what I'm saying, nigga?
That's why I would have went and got him. That's why I would have went and got him. I would have took him out of the whole environment.
Man, it sound like the little nigga would have went to him. You know what I'm saying? Had he been like, come on, bro, with open arms, nigga.
But something that we also got to understand too, fellas, is what was the custody agreement? Because I mean, at the end of the day, he can't just go get him if the custody agreement don't allow him just to go get him.
And
Man, I would have gave that hoe some money.
convicted
I
felon
would have
as
gave her
well.
some money.
He's a
She would have let
convicted
me get him.
felon.
She broke. She got to be broke.
And
I
I
would have
put
gave
in
her
the
some money.
chat.
She would have let me get him.
Yeah, I put in the chat. I still feel like he in a better position than the mother, so he
Yeah.
probably could have got full custody of the child. That's his child.
Nah, not with him just getting out of federal prison, dog. You got,
I did say
all
this
that.
nigga is a convicted felon.
Hey, you feel me? So if his mama ain't got no record and she playing hardball, boys.
Yeah.
That's why I would have gave her some money. I would have gave her some money and let me get my jig.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Type shit,
For sure. The
nigga.
type money he got here, I'd have
Shorty
told her, I'd be like, yo,
150 a
here go
month.
100 bands. Let me get full custody of my son. Here go 100 bands.
Yeah,
my
shit.
jig. You know what I'm saying? Bro, listen, most hood mamas, they gonna take that. And then he 15 too. She done had him 15 years. She ready to
And
get
she
rid of
only
that
getting
motherfucker.
150 a month, nigga. Hell yeah, she'll take
Listen,
that.
she ready to get rid of that motherfucker.
Yeah,
15
take
years
this little
old.
nigga. I can't control him any goddamn
got
way.
guns and shit in the house and all, man. Yeah, you come get this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hey, what you say? Mama gotta have a light too, Jody.
Yeah. Hey, listen. She get the ball with her nigga who she got go with. You know what I'm talking about? She got them 100 bands. Shit.
Yeah, nigga.
Hell
The little nigga ain't at home trying to beat your boyfriend up and shit no more, pulling guns out on the nigga.
They say the nigga,
Man.
they say Man Kevo just bought a Lamborghini for $1 million.
$1 million, man.
God damn,
I
bro.
don't give man. Look, ever since I've known this nigga, he's had money.
Yeah,
Ever
exactly.
since he's came on the internet, it looked like this nigga had money, bro. So what the fuck is your son out here robbing niggas for, nigga? Your 15, your twin at that, nigga.
Right. All right, bro. Now I'm wondering how he interact with the rest of the children now.
Yeah, he got 5 more. Look, bro. To me, bro, look, it's really some niggas out here that don't give a fuck about their kids,
right,
nigga.
bro.
Because if you only breaking them off 150 a motherfucking month,
right,
nigga, we don't even know if that's his oldest child. We just know the nigga was 15. You know what I'm saying? He could have babies, nigga, that need way more nurture and shit than, you know what I'm saying, than a 15-year-old nigga. You know what I'm saying? You give him some money, he could kind of, do whatever. But nigga, I'm sure he has younger children. You know?
I just can't excuse that he let this boy lose his life. Like, okay, like say going forward, he get it straight, like he become more active in his kid's life or however it going on. You still lost this boy life. He can't get his life back. He gone forever. Like
gone forever, nigga.
I can't. Damn, bro. Like, you know,
like I said, every time you pull that picture up, nigga, that shit make me sad. Cause
like, for
I
real,
look
bro.
at that nigga, he look just like that nigga, bro. And he don't look like, man, he just look. I was listening to SNTV when he dropped that video, and it said all his homies said the little nigga just wanted some money, bro. That's
real,
it,
bro.
Just like
But
any
at
other
15 though.
poor 15-year-old child, nigga. All you want is somebody to reach back.
Bro, can you imagine going around in the hood, bro, and you telling everybody, my dad is such and such. My dad is this famous nigga that they see on the internet.
Niggas don't even believe you.
And nobody fucking believe you, nigga.
And you look just like this nigga.
All right, that means because you ain't never even came to fuck with him. Like,
he might not even have no messages from, like, bro, he's 15. I'm sure he has social media. I'm sure the nigga probably get you up. Like, hey, pop, whatever, da-da-da-da-da. He probably don't even got nothing to prove to that nigga. He probably ain't even reached back.
Bro, just think about this, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
If he would have came through one time, let's just say he come through one time in a nice car, pick his shit up, that would have just changed his whole world because he been already telling the people in his neighborhood that this is daddy and they not
Yeah.
believing him.
If he slid down on the block when he was
That's
out
what
there
I'm
with his
saying.
niggas, you
Put
know what
up
I'm
on
saying?
kid.
Like, damn, I told y'all that was my daddy, nigga.
Right. Bro, that's crazy.
I on some real shit, bro. By Bandman being from where he from. He's from Chicago. He's from Chirac. You know what I'm saying, bro? Nigga, you know how wicked the whole Midwest is, bro.
Man, it's
So
wicked.
here's this, bro. That's just like, I hate to, like I said, bro, I just feel like the nigga let him drown. That's like
He
standing on the
did. He
side.
let him
That's like
drown, bro.
standing. That's like watching your son in the pool drowning. You just saying, fuck it, I'm not gonna jump in and save the nigga.
He let him drown, bro. He
Bro,
let
that
him
shit
drown.
I ain't gonna lie. A lot of shit don't rub me the wrong way, but when I seen that picture of that nigga, bro, and nigga 15?
15, bro. 15.
15? Nigga, if I was held accountable for all this shit I did at 15, nigga, come on, bro.
He let him
Wait,
drown, bro.
so the father just let him drown
Yeah,
and didn't do
bro.
nothing?
Nothing, bro. Look about this, bro. This man telling people that Man Kevo his daddy, and nobody believes him.
Damn.
He
That
can't
means
even
that.
prove that it's his daddy. He
That's
don't
what
got
I'm
no
saying.
picture with this nigga.
That's what I'm
He don't
saying. You
got
ain't
no
got no picture,
DMs like,
nothing.
hey son,
Man,
I
a
might
lot of
come
wicked
fuck with
people in
you.
this world.
Bro,
That's
wicked than
fucked
a
up.
motherfucker,
That's why
bro.
I'm saying,
Wicked,
bro, it's some
bruh.
niggas out here that really
Wicked.
don't care about their kids. For real.
Bro, that
It
means
don't
y'all
matter how
right,
much
bro.
money you got. You got
Bro, that,
all that money and you gonna
bro,
let this little nigga suffer like that?
bro, you right, bro. That means it is no picture that exists of Man Kevo in this boy. Because if it was, that boy would have had it to show the people to prove that that's his daddy.
Would have been on his screensaver or some shit, bro.
Damn, bro.
He probably ain't got no
Bro,
DMs
that
from. He
shit's
probably.
crazy.
That's
I
crazy.
bet you
You know
$1
what that
million
show you
he
though? That
DM'd
just
his
show you no matter
father.
how much money you got, bro. Money can't buy
Yeah.
character. Money
Man, it
can't
don't
buy
buy
morals and
shit.
principles, bro.
Don't buy shit. It just it'll let you run from your responsibilities if you let it.
Having money don't make you a man. That's what this
Hell
tell me.
nah.
Having money don't make you a man.
I ain't gonna tell you no lie, bro. As far I don't know the nigga, you know what I'm saying, like that. But as far as like in my eyes, like it's nothing he could do to ever make me like, you know, somebody like him never no more. That's over for me.
Nah,
Like, I
that
mean,
shit'll
I know
never
it
be
don't
right
matter
for
to
me.
him, but I'm just
Right,
saying,
right.
like, in my mind, like he's a fuck nigga forever. In my mind,
Forever, nigga.
forever,
Like,
forever.
and you know
Like,
he one of them
damn.
try to be one of them strong-minded niggas like, oh, this shit ain't even really going, but I'm gonna just bounce. Nigga, if you don't act like your whole world is turned upside down, well, I can't expect you to act like that, nigga. You didn't give a fuck about the
That's
nigga
what
when
I'm
he was
saying.
here.
He ain't gonna
Don't
act
act
like
like you
he ain't
care
gonna
about the
act
nigga now.
like
You feel me? He ain't gonna act like shit.
then he
Don't
gonna
act
put,
like you care about your son now, nigga.
yeah, then he
This
gonna
nigga
put
ain't had no DM or nothing to show it. He
nothing.
probably DM'd you like, man, look, my daddy gonna message me
Yeah.
back. He probably don't even got that to show, nigga.
Bro, listen, then they gonna post a thing up there talking about anybody got information from my son with a money bag up there. Fuck, nigga, your son was
Stupid
robbing because
ass.
he needed money. Now you want to put some money to find out what happened to his.
Now you want to
Man,
Oh
claim your son.
man,
When he was alive trying to get you to claim him, he couldn't even get that out your bitch ass. Now he died, you posting pictures of him and
for
shit, you
real.
fuck nigga.
And,
You's a
and, and,
bitch,
and,
nigga.
and in this day and age, bro, there's no reason why his son should have been broke, needing money, bro. Because
Right.
if like prime example,
You're
right?
a
Like
scammer. Your father's a
let's say he ain't
scammer.
trust
That's how he
let's
got
say he ain't trust
rich.
his woman with the money or anything like that, right? Bro, he could have started his son a cash app and then got him a cash app card and send his son's money on cash app.
Yeah.
There's no way that there's no way in this day and age you can't send your kids no money, bro. Just
Right.
ain't no way.
Right.
right.
Plus your pop's a whole fucking the king scammer. How the fuck you ain't got no money? You know what I'm saying?
Your daddy got Lamborghinis and you ain't never even had a car. You ain't never even
Nigga
sat
ain't never
in.
even had
You
a
ain't never
oh
sat in
man.
a Lamborghini.
Yeah, instead
Damn.
of buying that Lamborghini, he should have been buying some investments or buying a bank account or start some bank accounts where his son turned 21, you get some bread.
Your daddy buying
You
women
should have
chain.
opened up some life insurance on your motherfucking son, you bitch ass nigga.
Your
If you knew
daddy
he was in
buying
the streets.
your daddy buying women jewelry and purses and shit like that, and you can't get shit from your daddy. Wow. Well, I hope he
I hope
burn
you
it.
pay for the funeral.
Hey,
I
Something, you
mean, he
punk
don't.
ass nigga.
I mean,
that's not his daddy. That just his sperm donor, my guy.
burned on him. Hey,
Yeah,
listen.
type shit.
But I'm gonna tell you something though. He the type of pussy nigga that'll try to pay for the funeral. But I ain't gonna tell you no lie. If I was his mammy, If I was a boy mom, I wouldn't let him pay for shit. Fuck you, nigga. I spit in his face for real.
Yeah, nigga, you better not even come to this funeral,
For
nigga.
real,
You
I
need to
spit in
claim
your
your
face.
son.
Fuck,
Yeah.
nigga.
We don't even know if this man. We don't even. Bro, look. If this nigga knew, as long as his son has been on this earth, nigga, he pretty much. I don't know. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But when he found out who his father was, bro, and found out how much money his father, when he was to an age to know and understand, my father has money. You know what I'm saying, nigga?
And that's early on. Kids know they
Early
daddy since
on,
they have money
because
early.
he been rich for what, 5 years now? So since
Man,
he
I
was
knew my
10
daddy
years
had.
old.
I knew my daddy had money when I was 4 years old, nigga. I swear to God. I knew
Exactly. But granted, the nigga done been to federal prison for the shit. You know, by the time I'm saying that nigga 10, 11, his daddy is already rich. You mean to tell me since your son was 10 to 15, you ain't took one picture with this nigga?
Right, bro.
But that's some
And you
fucked
that
up
rich?
shit.
He got it.
But you know what?
If
But
he
you know
not feeling
what? I
broken as
think
a
I've
man,
seen on
bro,
that nigga
he heartless,
Instagram
bro.
before. I think I've
Say
seen on his Instagram before. He posts pictures of his younger children, like babies and shit.
What you
You know
say?
what I'm saying?
What you just said, Drake?
I said, bro, if he like this don't break him down as a man, bro, he heartless. He a heartless individual, bro.
I don't
No,
think
Because I
he
mean,
will, Drake,
bro,
because
he
I
is
don't
Wait,
think
heartless,
he
hold
nigga.
on.
will.
He can let his son live his whole life without knowing his daddy. That nigga
That's
is
what I'm
already a
saying.
heartless
That's what I'm
fuck
saying,
nigga,
Drake. I don't
bro.
think it will, bro. Listen, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. He probably just hoping this shit go away as quick as it can.
he
Or
heartless,
he
bro. That boy probably went to the streets, bro. If he just would have been there for him, bro. Like
I
that's
believe
probably
that.
what drove him to the streets.
Could have been.
That's what drive a lot of our brothers to the streets. Not having a father figure there to guide them and tell them how to maneuver through this thing called life that we go through.
Fact.
Shit, SNTV said the little nigga friends said the nigga only wanted some money, bro.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he wouldn't have been in the streets if his father had reached back a reaching hand, my nigga. That's all, bro.
Can you
But
imagine?
that was a dig
Well,
at who
another
his father
thing
was
too.
though. That was a dig at who his father's was though. That was just letting them know, like, hey, like that's how low of a man you is. All you wanted was some bread, something you easily could have gave to him.
Yeah.
Instead of
You
going to
didn't
pay
even have to have a
$50,000 for a
relation.
Birkin,
If you didn't
could have
want to
given it
have
to
a
your son.
relationship with the nigga and be a daddy, all right, fuck nigga, don't do that. But at least don't let this nigga out here be fucked up.
Can you imagine telling your friends that this your daddy and they saying, whatever, nigga, that ain't your daddy, nigga.
Nigga, you broke just like me. How he your daddy?
I hear your daddy. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man.
Nigga, we out, nigga. You better shut up, nigga. We finna go do this we finna go do this robbery, nigga. Come on. How he your daddy? Man, that's crazy.
Bro, and for him not that, and for none of them people to believe that his daddy means that he had nothing to prove that that was his daddy, which means he had no pictures,
Man,
no
fuck, bro.
photos.
He probably crashed. Bro, he might have just crashed out, Marita.
Right.
Fuck it, nigga. My daddy don't want to fuck with me. I'm starving, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm in the hood. I'm 15, nigga. I'm finna
Yeah.
have to do something.
Yeah.
If I die, I
Yeah.
die. This nigga ain't even helping me.
Or
Yeah.
Marita, another thing too. The father probably ain't never wanted to be a father.
Could have been. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's why
he
you
made
know
clear
some.
that.
You see,
He made clear that.
Damn, you
He
you
ain't even
just said
have to
some
be
real
a
shit.
father, nigga.
You just
Like
said
you
some real
didn't even
shit
have
though.
to
You
do
just said
all
some
that.
real shit though, man. That's real. He probably didn't.
that's why you know what I'm saying. You know nowadays you see fathers doing this, doing that, or not even just the father, even the mother too. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah. I know mothers. I know mothers that didn't want to be mothers, and
Give
they
a
just,
15-year-old
as
mental health, nigga. Having a rich
yeah.
father and him not doing shit for you,
I ain't
and you
gonna
in
lie
the
though.
hood.
That explains a lot though. I'm with Aunt Randy on this one. He probably didn't
Yeah,
want to be a father.
yeah. That's why a woman or a man needs to be careful. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you gonna do something with a man or a woman, you gotta make sure they want the kid.
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah. Hell yeah.
For sure.
yeah.
Gotta be
Got
careful
looking
who you
crazy.
had these kids with. Cause you end up, well, shit, nigga. I always heard old people say, nigga, if you don't want to take care of your child, nigga, God'll fuck around and take them from you, nigga.
Yeah.
On some real shit. But they might be doing that nigga a favor, cause it's clear that you didn't want to be there, bro. You made that clear. You know what I'm
Yeah, you
saying?
made that perfectly clear, bro.
You made that clear to
Man,
the public.
that
Now
man
you could give a
dead,
fuck
bro.
how we look at you as a scammer and shit. You ain't give a fuck how we look at you as a father. Like I said, I'm sure I've seen I used to follow him on Instagram, so I think I've seen. I don't want I don't want to lie. You know what I'm saying, nigga? But I think I
Yeah,
seen this nigga post a picture of a baby when he had a
yeah.
newborn. Like I can't remember, but it wasn't that long ago. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you got a
I mean, but you
whole
know, people do that all the time though. People always stay post stuff for the gram and for the book and for X and all this stuff, make it look like they the best person alive the whole time. Don't even really be like that.
Scumbag.
scumbag, a rich ass dead nigga.
I ain't gonna say I hate the nigga 'cause I don't know the nigga, but I ain't gonna tell you no lie. It's nothing he could do. From me just looking at just from the information that I know, I'd have made enough. I know enough to know that he could have did more for that boy. And I just don't like them type of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like the lady that left her baby in the home for 2 weeks to her daughter for her daughter to starve to death.
Trash,
I hate that.
ridiculous,
I hate,
Yo, yeah, bro. I ain't understand that shit either. I ain't
bro.
understand
He
that shit.
deserved a need. He deserved a needle, bro. He
Bro,
deserved
that
that's
was for
that's
real,
heartless,
bro.
bro.
For real.
It's
But
just wicked people out here, man.
Yeah,
There's a
bro,
lot of
that
crazy
was a
people
messed up
out
way
here.
for that baby to die. Do you know how painful and how messed up, how slow of a death that was for that baby going through something like that, bro? To starve.
my son is 18 months, bro. That little daughter, her daughter was 16 months, bro. Hey, bro, these kids at that age, them kids don't know what the fuck going on. I mean, they real deal babies. They don't even know how to talk. They just know how to like say little baby shit. You see what I'm saying?
A
Like, and
baby though,
My
bro. A
daughter, my
baby
daughter's
though.
16 months right now, bro. My daughter's 16 months right now. That's how I know. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's
right, and
They
crazy,
said
bro.
they said the baby starved to death.
starved to death
God damn.
in a house by herself.
Damn.
Bro, can you imagine? Bro, listen, if I leave a regular kid in the house by herself, like 10 years old for 2 weeks, they're gonna be like, a little fucked up. You know what I'm saying? A 16-month-old baby in a house by themselves?
A baby, bro.
Come on, man.
For 2 weeks?
2 weeks,
For
nigga.
two. Oh my
What
god.
what was the story behind it? Like what did the bitch say? Like what was her excuse for this shit? It ain't no excuse, but what the
I
fuck did
don't
she
know,
say?
bro. I don't know. All I know is they showed pictures of her in Detroit and in Puerto Rico with different
Oh,
dudes.
she black, nigga?
Nah, she was Hispanic lady.
Oh, damn, that's just as bad.
Yeah, she was there. They got a party with dudes in Puerto Rico and shit. So
Oh no, kick her in her motherfucking ass, bitch. You let a
she was probably
goddamn
having
baby
sex
die?
and probably getting drunk and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit crazy, bro. And then got the
Yeah,
nerve to
bitch.
cry and shit in court. Man, I would have gave that bitch the death
Crying,
penalty.
bitch. Them niggas
I
should have
promise
killed
I'd have gave
your
that
ass
bitch the death
down
penalty.
there.
I would have gave her the death penalty and when he thought twice about it. I would have been quick. Death penalty. Yeah, you finna die, bitch. Like for real. Like you deserve to die. But they said the little
Yeah,
girl
bitch, you deserve to die.
they said the little
Get
girl
out of here.
body started eating itself, bro.
Yeah, that's what happened, bro. That's what happens whenever you starve to death. Your body starts trying to eat itself to
Yeah, bro.
get some energy, but
Right.
she's a fucking baby who hasn't even developed like all like her body and her fucking intestines and shit, like all that shit ain't even fully developed yet, bro. Like nigga, you gonna leave a kid in there with nothing?
That's the worst. That's the worst kind of death
Fuck
someone can
this.
have, bro. I'm telling you, you'd rather get shot in your head, burnt to death, drowned. You'd rather get all of them before you starve to death. Trust when I tell you this shit, bro.
Hell yeah, nigga.
For
That's,
real.
Shit.
you got to be a sick individual to put your baby through something like that, just so you can have a hot girl summer. Going crazy.
What?
Hey, bro, starving to death. Now I ain't gonna lie, Marie. That's some real nigga shit, nigga. I used to be 100 pounds heavier, right? So, nigga, I was doing the fasting shit to a point like where you sleep and wake up hungry as fuck because you trying to burn more calories than you taking in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Nigga, as a grown man, nigga, that shit felt like I was dying.
bro.
So better yet, for a fucking 1-year-old, bro.
Bro, she could have left the baby with her mama and them. She could have called the mama and them and told them to come get the baby while she was gone. Like, say she would have left and she could have been like, hey, mom, look, man, my baby at the house, go get my baby. They would have went and got the baby.
But
Bitch, you leaving for 2 weeks. You act like you was just going to the. First of all, a 16-month-old is coming with you everywhere you go, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Right. She could have called the police, the fire department, anybody to save the baby life, bro.
That's whack. That's whack as fuck, man. Terrible.
Hey y'all, but I'm gonna end this live because I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna do a Melly live. I found a little information on Melly, and I was gonna put it with this live, but I said no, I'm gonna do a different live. I'm gonna do a Melly live. So we gonna end this live. Shout out to Randy, shout out to Amway, shout out to Great 6100, shout out to Nate Said It, shout out to Rap Legend TV, shout out to Sweet Baby Strawberries, shout out to 60,000, aka the Chick 1K, shout out to Flyboy Michael 4, shout out to Nephew for Real, shout out to Itty. Shout out to who else? Shout out to Tamika. Did I say Tamika? I think I named
Marita, you going live today?
Yeah, I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna do a little Melly live, probably about 2 hours. Get me a little nap.
Okay.
Shout out to SLK, something like Top TV Inglewood. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Shout out to my girl Eve. Do it, Marita. Do it. Shout out to Haley. Shout out to Kenny. Tamika. Oh, yes, Tamika. Okay, all right. I just see how it spelled. Because my sister name Tamika. My sister name spelled Tameka. But hers is Tamica. Okay, Tamika. Okay. That's unique. I like it. Shout out to Denise. Denise, that's Butter Mama, I think. I think that's Butter Mama. So I say I never heard who shot D thing. Wow. Yeah. I think that's Butter Mama right there. Well, shout out to all y'all, man. Oh, shout out to DJ Rickeston Reaction. I was gonna go through the whole shit. Shout out to Cat Love, appreciate you. Who else? Shout out to Sante. I think that's everybody. All right, shout out to everybody, man. I'm gonna end this live. We're gonna come back. Give me about 2 hours, man.
All right, I'm gonna see.
All right, so I'm gonna come back with a Melly live.
At what time though? You said 2 hours?
About 8 o'clock.
Oh, all right.
All right. Appreciate you, bro.